Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Give me a one up in the chat if I can be heard. All praises to the ever-present, great and mighty spirit, the great I am. Creator gang in the building. FGK. Y'all see the title, the creator versus the Kemetic Pantheon of Deities. Ooh, it's gonna be some mad ones today, baby. Tap on in, hit the share button, like button. You feel me? Send it to all the naysayers. Shout out to the haters, jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. Leave that. We on you, devoted disciples of your local deities today. oh, y'all look so cute defending the deity. Y'all look so just cute. Oh, look at him. Defending the deity, you dig? So yeah, y'all go ahead, send this on out. Love, light, balance, and power to all you brothers and sisters. Dig? Let's get into some of this though. Let me show y'all something real quick. I found this very interesting. And I know some of y'all will be like, well, we really can't believe that, but I got something to come right behind it. You feel me? So I'm gonna be commenting, pausing in and out before we actually get into it. But check this out, man. Remember, it's either the creator, the ever-present creator, who was within all, overall, beyond all, right? When we say ever-present, y'all, that means everywhere at one time. Yeah, that part. That part. So, like, once you realize, okay, well, the creator has never been seen, but it's everywhere at the same time. The closest concept you got to that is air. My bad, y'all. It's just St. Louis coming about of me. How y'all say it? Air, A-I-R, air. The closest example you got to that is air. You know what I mean? So if the creator is ever present, meaning everywhere at the same time, within all, above all, beyond all, you feel me? You slowly start realizing, dang, I've been a devoted disciple to a deity. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at him over there defending his deity. Yeah. Something that ain't everywhere at one time. Something that ain't above all and beyond all and overall. Something that somebody carved up as a representation. Yeah, so who we talking about? We talking about either the creator or we talking about the deity. That's all it come down to. You feel me? So we already exposed the several deities pump faking, dealing with the Abrahamic faiths. You dig? Then last video, we even showed some of the Brahmins and Buddhists. You dig? We about to get on the Kemetic Pantheon today and then double back on the whole East Indian philosophies and show y'all these are deities everywhere. These deities, these are not the creator. We may go as far east to China, show you deities. You know what I mean? In the modern movement today, everybody talking about ancestral worship. Well, these are people who once lived, they're your ancestors. Still talking about deities then if you worship. Still talking about deity. See, everybody's understanding on who or what the creator of all creation is. That right there has largely heavily crippled mankind in its spiritual progression. You feel me? You don't understand who or what the creator of all creation is, nor its character. So you already a devoted disciple to the deity. You already look at him, look at her defending the deity. You already devoted. Soon as somebody say, hey, look, that ain't right and exact right there. That can't be the creator. Him had to walk through the garden in the cool of the day. Well, if he's in the Garden of Eden, boo-boo, he ain't in Japan. He ain't in Nova Scotia. He ain't up in the heavens. You see what I'm saying? It's like we assigning the creator to deities, and that's been the war that a lot of us has been ignorant of. There are false gods pump faking like they're the creator. They are the ones behind the wars, the plagues, the religious ignorance, the burning of the libraries, the putting to death of innovative men and women, behind the bondage, the slavery, the degradation, the poor economy, everything. Everything. Once you look at it, it's like it's a deity behind it. It's a false god that's worshipped. You see what I'm saying? So look, let me show y'all something for a second. Right on for everybody tapping on in. Y'all hit that like button, share button. Y'all see the title, man. Y'all know we don't come to play. Create a gang in the building, baby. You know, we hear that. We changing the algorithm. I'm starting to hear the create off a lot of people's mouths, man. You know what I mean? I'm starting to hear the create off a lot of people's mouths now. Like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? I'm talking about with zeal to our creator. I'm like, dang. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So we switching up. Like even when I be talking to certain brothers and sisters, and just let y'all know I'm not caught up on how anybody pronounce the name of the creator or the most high. I don't, if you say Yahweh, Yahweh, Jehovah, I'm not about to spill my coffee. I'm not offended, not damn bit. But when I be talking to brothers and sisters, every time I'm talking, and I know brother or sister may have been listening to what we be talking about, right? And we talking about say God, right? I know that the brother and sister means the creator, so I don't never be like, well, you mean the creator, and don't say God. I don't never do that. You feel me? Because even in OWASP, you talk about like no matter what name you coming in, it come down to character. Somebody can come in the name of Jehovah, but tell you go over there and slaughter children. Is that Jehovah the creator? Absolutely not. You see what I'm saying? One may come in the name of the Great Spirit and tell you inspire others to righteousness and good works. That's the fastest way to resurrection. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I bet. Well, even though it's Great Spirit, but that's the creator right there. It come down to character. So I'm starting to hear create off everybody's mouth now. And when I'm talking to a brother or sister, they always correct themselves. They be like, God, I mean the creator. I always laugh. I'd be like, man, look, it's all good. You know, I know what you mean. And not even and above me, the creator know what you mean. You feel me? It's just your concept. When you saying God or Most High today, you still thinking about a man, right? Sitting somewhere right now that gets angry, jealous, vengeful, vindictive. You feel me? Racist, sexist, genocidal, right? Weak in certain instances, not omnipresent. You feel me? So when these type of things start getting assigned to the creator, even though you'll read in the Bible and other texts where the creator is omnipotent. You feel me? Well, that's right and exact. That part where it says God is omnipotent. Yeah. If by God you mean the ever-present creator, yes, omnipotent, all powerful. I agree. I don't agree with when it says he come, let us go down and see what is happening. Or he couldn't get rid of the Canaanites because they had chariots of iron. You feel me? Or God say that blood, flesh, fat, and chopped off head smell good. You see what I'm saying? That's where you make the distinction. Oh, God say go to war and kill. That ain't the creator. That's a false God. And that's what people don't like. We come here, look, we here to set you free. You no longer bound to none of it, man. Leave it the way it is. Read it. If it's right and exact, apply it on your journey. If it ain't about the Most High or creator, keep it moving. The creator always going to inspire toward righteousness, love, good works. You feel me? Affiliation. You feel me? That's what it all come down to. Remove every idol out your heart. You've never seen the creator. The creator has never been seen. The creator is not in the image of a man. That part. You feel me? So when we start coming through making the clear distinctions, bow, watch out, bow, right there, that's a deity. Bow, take up, watch your hand. You about to put your hand on the stove, watch out. Burn your hand, that's a deity. That's when you get mad for me stopping you from burning your hand. Feel me? Mally done lost the light. It's like, bro, I'm trying to show you that ain't the creator because he can't be in every place at one time and then tell you, come, let us go down and see what's going on. Now the creator is all knowing. ever present. He ain't got to come down from nowhere to see what's going on. He already there. That part. Either he ever present, everywhere at one time, or he ain't. What you talking about? Oh, you talking about the deity you spilling blood over? Oh, look at him over there. Look at him downstairs, devoted to his local deity. Look at the devoted disciple, devoted to his deity. Oh, him so cute. It's all deity. I'm sitting there watching YAH'KI last night, like, oh, look at them arguing over different concepts of the deity. And they both going into the same record, pulling their perspectives over reincarnation versus resurrection. They both don't even realize that you're still talking about coming back to the earth and getting up. From both of y'all perspectives. Whether you're talking about reincarnation, still coming back, reincarnate back in flesh, right, on earth, or resurrection. You've been buried all this time, and then the archangel blow the trumpet, and then the spirit enters your dead body, everything materializes, and you raise about the grave. You still back on earth, though. You see? You see, both y'all perspectives are still about coming back to earth, coming back up, or living. It ain't about when you up out of here, you continue to progress and advance. You feel me? What you think they call it the universe for? It's universities. You feel me? The creator never stopped creating. There's so much creation. One day you will be called on to be an administrator over a world. Oh, you thought it was just us here, huh? It's just us. And all this is just us. You feel me? Nah, man, you continue to grow, elevate, educate. The angels in them don't wait to get no money to build no fancy fire shit. They go build it. They don't have these arguments about, oh, I ain't got no money, my bill's about to get cut off. YAH'KI come through and say, hey, look, the earth about to come across your ark in about, you know what I mean, a couple 100 years. Go ahead and prepare this real quick. Take it with you like 1,000,000 soldiers. You know what I mean? And then they build the roadways. They build the ships. They build whatever they need. You see what I'm saying? You continue to advance and grow and get better and become highly trained in advance, right? A highly trained and advanced angel. There ain't a number of people that used to live on the physical world that died and elevated and graduated. That's what we call resurrection. You're graduating through the various levels, resurrected. You feel me? But your job never leaves. You still are there to lift up those that's beneath you, to inspire them to righteousness so they can take your place and you continue to move. It's a system that's never ending. You feel me? Easy work, man. Oh, look, let me show y'all some of this. Let me show y'all some of this, man. Shout out to the creative gang in the building. Shout out to the FGK. Shout out to my Nazarenes and the Saints. You know what I mean? I still ain't heard nothing evil yet. A lot of cats been jaw-jacking. You know what I mean? Running their mouth about what we talking about over here. I ain't read nothing evil yet. Just everything to make you aware, to put you on point, to dodge the deity. You dig? Oh, you're going to learn something today, though. You're going to get this light, man. Shout out to the haters, jaw-jackers, and naysayers. Look at daddy baby, my oldest baby right there. Jew. Look at that old picture, girl. Shout out to Judea, my artist baby girl. Judea Mariah. What's going on, baby girl? Good to see you, girl. Just me in the building, my brother. Love, light, and balance to all in the chat, man. Who we got? The Bronze. Y'all go like, subscribe, and share the Bronze, man. That's the Bronze, yo. Hey, Bronze, I'm about to do a drive-by on the East Indian deities, brother. That's the next video. So what I'm about to do is go show deities everywhere. Show the creator, what we be talking about, then go show in these various aspects from East India to China to Greece to Rome to ancestral worship, dealing with Africa. We dealing with Kemetic today. Right, so he's about to go show deities, ancient Sumeria deities, and then go show the difference between the deities and the creator, man. You dig? So now we hitting deities everywhere. FGK, false god killers, ain't no god or deity safe. Y'all go subscribe to Bronze. Bronze is very learned. He's a learned Negro in the East Indian philosophy. Shout out to my brother Bronze, man. My brother Fritz Foxwell in the building. That brother be dropping bombs, man. That bro be dropping bombs. They be mad at that bro. Salute, King. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. Rocco's vlog in the building. What's the word? I see you. I see you. Who else we got in the building? Cosmological TV in the building. Big homie. Y'all go like, subscribe, share, man. Cal is very peculiar. Mm-hmm. Cal is very peculiar, man. That's my brother right there. Big dog. He a real one. Actually met the brother. You feel me? Chopped it up with him. We was up all night, boy, about 4, 5 in the morning, laughing. Me, him, Abdiel, NehemiYAH. You know what I mean? Salute. Y'all tap in with Cosmological, man. Cosmological Calvin. Boy, hey, when it come down to that, when it come down to everything, you just go on over there and just tap in. My bro, I believe, is past Jehovah Chronicles 100. He like in Jehovah Chronicles 105, 106. I remember he did part 1. You dig? That's dedication right there, man. You feel me? And that lets you know that, you know, we ain't over here recycling information, right? There's always something that's gonna vibrate or resonate with your spirit, man. Shout out to the West Side Connect, Dreadful Cosmon in the building, the big homie. Y'all tap in. Him and Brian's got a podcast coming out real soon. You dig? Sonny y'all in the building. I still believe names have a spirit on it when you call it. Yeah, absolutely. When it but you're gonna realize though, man, it all come down to intention. Your intention gotta be right. You feel me? Because the false gods take on the names of true gods. They just change the doctrine up. So in essence, you could be calling on whatever vibration you say or whatever pronunciation you call Yah, right? If the character is off, that ain't Yah. Well, the false gods come in the very name of the gods that were famous before them, that were true to the Creator. They switched the doctrine. That's the deceit. That's why everybody's so caught up in, well, you don't say it like this, you say it like this, and you can't be saved. And you realizing, like, look at the devoted disciples of the deity. Look at y'all arguing over how you pronounce this name. And if you don't get the pronunciation right, you're doomed. The liberation in the whole thing is Creator ain't tripping off none of that. None of that. You feel me? Because your character and intention got to be right. You feel me? To get the right, to invoke the right presence. You did. Got Cosmological in the building. My sister gorgeously designed in the building. Tap in. That's right. That's right. That's right. I feel you, sis. Love and light. They scared of that sister. Shout out to Imam Robbie Dobson, Kanaya El Batya in the building. I see y'all. In the building, bro. Kayla from the Shy in the building. Love, light, and balance to everybody, man. Believe that. 369 at Shael in the building. Oh, I speed headshot. Blessings, love, light. Nazarene Scene TV. Condolences, brother. You know, condolences, brother. Is that the same Nazarene Scene Faith as it may not be? No, I think Nazarene Scene TV is my brother Yehuda. Nazarene Scene Faith is lost his mother a couple of days ago. So condolences to the family. May she rise in power. The beautiful thing is, you know the system in order. You feel me? So it ain't a situation where it's doom and gloom forever for anybody, right? You already know. Eventually, we all get to where we going. It's just some take longer than others. That's it. You feel me? So, condolences, and may your moms rise in power and experience everything that Jah got for them, man. You did. The credit, love your moms, love us. You did. Tap in. Where we at right here? My brother West Side. You know what I mean? Another brother right here, my Yaka Allah Yahweh, Facebook in the building. You already know, love, light, and power. We got my sister Sharice in the building. Love, light, power, and balance, my sis. What's the word? Angelic in the building. Y'all tap in with Angelic. Angelic, she don't be thinking we be paying attention. Angelic know how to read them stars. I be seeing you be dropping it. I be seeing you drop. See, that's one thing about me. If you dropping some knowledge, it seldom get past me. You feel me? But I be peeping you, Angela. Angela be she know how to read them stars. Yeah. I just put you on blast. You be all right. You be all right. Mahaya, Mahaya. Dayton, Ohio in the building. Flow Ride in the building. Y'all already know. Love, light. Julie Adams in the building. Another one of my Facebook sisters that be getting on y'all nerves. Like, but she coming, her intentions are pure. Trying to share the creator with y'all. So you don't be a devoted disciple to a deity. You know what I mean? Bishop X in the building, love, light, balance, and power. Zakar Yahoo, creator only, my bruh. That's one of my bros, man. Go back to the One West camps, back to the mid-90s, I think. You know what I mean? He gang. You dig? So let me go ahead and share this with y'all. You feel me? Good to see everybody in the building, man. We steady moving, steady getting it done, man. The creator is marvelous. So look, let's show some of this. All right. Now, remember, the title is The Creator versus the Kemetic Pantheon of Deities. All right. So let's go ahead and show. We're gonna show that. Then we're gonna show. All right. What is the creator gang talking about? What is the gang talking about? We say creator, and we come through. It's showing through in the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, wherever. The walls of Egypt, the literature is deities hiding everywhere, and it's time to make a separation between the ever-present, omnipotent creator. You feel me? And your little local deity. It's just time. You feel me? Any deity of God that is worshipped is false. That part. Yeah. There are true gods and false gods, but true gods and goddesses are not worshipped. They're just your ancestors. They're your older brothers and sisters who have risen to the title of a god or goddess. And the creator called one of his sons or daughters, that god or goddess, to come be an administrator to handle business on a physical world and progress mankind forward. So even if it's a goddess that's worshipped, like Ashtaroth, that's a false goddess. There are true goddesses and false goddesses, true God and false gods. All the gods and goddesses that are worshipped are false. They broke ranks from the creator and set up their own kingdoms and inspired their own men through their own priests, through their own doctrine. You feel me? Took on the names of some true gods and kept things pushing. The results is the mess you have today. Everybody arguing over which God was around first and what concept is better. And the whole time I'm like, oh, look at the devoted disciples to the deities arguing over a deity. And it ain't the creator. That's the whole trick. And wars have been fought. Souls have been snatched. Blood has been shed. Kingdoms have come. Kingdoms have gone. People have been in bondage and released and back into bondage and subjugated to this very day based off deities. Wait, think it's a game? Let me show you something. Man, you already know I ain't coming to play with nobody about nothing. Watch this. This is funny. And even though some of y'all about to be, oh, well, Mally, we can't totally believe what she's saying. Don't worry. I got everybody's favorite Kemetic coming up right after her. And we're going to see it in action because that's another thing. These cats are saying that they not gods now. They're just merely concepts. Y'all, a concept is an idea, a thought, or something. Like if you want to redecorate your house, somebody might ask you, well, what concept you're going with? What color concept? What theme? What ideas do you have about you reorganizing and redecorating your house? Deities, you understand, even though can be understood metaphysically and metaphorically and all that, but you ain't doing all that to no concept. You're not burning incense to the concept of, bro, I'm gonna go with eggshell paint and not pure white paint on the walls. Oh, bro, I'm gonna go with a Dodge and not a Mustang and not a Ford. These are concepts. You feel me? But no, concepts are not worshipped. You know what I mean? And that's crazy. A lot of these cats is coming out trying to say this because they understand that the very Christians that you going at, the very Muslims that you going, I'm talking about you Kemetic cats, y'all on the chopping block right now. You love to come at the brews. You love to come at the Christians and the Muslims and all that. And then when we start trying to examine all this voluminous work going back to Egypt, here you go. Well, you know, I've been going to Kemetic for 30 years. You feel me? It don't matter if you've been going for 30 years or 30 seconds. What does the literature say? What the hell is going on these walls around her? Who is they burning incense to? Who are they giving offerings to? Who are they invoking? Yeah. So the very thing y'all get on the Israelites about and the Christians about and the Muslims about, these Kemetic cats is just as guilty, if not worse. Wait till y'all hear some of this. And no, Jabari, these are not concepts. These are not just merely ideas that you just, you woke up and smelled your morning breath and made you a cup of coffee and said, gee whiz. I'm going to think about a nut, a Tefnut, a Bess, an Osiris, a Tahuti. No. These are deities that were inspired to be carved and drawn. These are gods. There are spiritual forces behind them, yes. This ain't nobody that woke up and smelled their coffee and said, gee whiz, we're going to make up an Osiris and spandex and he's going to be green. Huh? Nah, that ain't what this is. Now check this out. The name of this video is How to Worship the Ancient Egyptian Gods. And look, and she's so enthused about this. How to worship the ancient Egyptian gods. An introduction to Kemetic paganism. Really? Let's listen to some of this.
Hey there, Internet. My name is Sarai. It's been a while since I've made a video. I haven't been on the whole internet social media train in a good 6 months or so, but I've been meaning to come back to making videos because I really wanted to do a series on Egyptian paganism, Kemetic paganism, but I keep putting it off. But then today my power got cut, so I don't have any power right now, and I'm baking. I am so sweaty, it's disgusting. So I'm sitting here with 2 liters of water, staring out the window, and thought, you know what? I got 50% battery on my phone. Let's just go ahead and start that Egyptian pagan series. My reasons for making the series are a little bit selfish, not gonna lie. I feel like I've kind of exhausted everything that is already on YouTube that could be considered Egyptian pagan stuff. Every YouTuber who makes really interesting stuff or general mythology explained videos, I've seen it all, and there is definitely a lack of new stuff out there. So I figured if I go ahead and put out all of my research and personal gnosis, it can at least spark other people to be interested, to have a conversation, or maybe you'll make your own video on these.
Now, I was saying, look at her. She devoted. She got the ankh over her shoulder. Don't even know what that is. Got some type of Egyptian chest back here with hieroglyphics on it. You feel me? And to the Jabari fan in the chat, don't worry. I'm showing him next. Him downstairs. I'm showing him next.
Topics, and I would really love to just eat that up and get all of it in my body. This video and all the videos henceforth, this whole series, is not just for people who consider themselves to be pagans or are exploring paganism, but it's also if you are on the more academic side and are just looking to learn about these kinds of religions or what was done in the past and what people might be doing nowadays. I'm not doing just my own personal gnosis and personal spirituality and everything that I think is true. All of my perceptions. I'm also going to be talking about a lot of good historical stuff. I definitely like to use historical source material, so please stick around if you are just here for that side of things. It's so hot. I'm dying.
She talking about she's saying she source up. She's saying she source up. You feel me? And I know most don't want to believe her. You feel me? Don't worry. I got your boy coming up next. All right, same boy that say these are concepts, merely ideas. You feel me? And if it ain't him, maybe it's somebody, another Kemetic that says this, that the deities were not real; they were just merely concepts. That ain't what the ancient Egyptians thought. Damn, where you reading that at? These are just merely concepts. There's a whole spiritual system is set up for a spirit. You can't be no priest and don't deal with spirit. What are you talking about? In any system. The Kemetic spiritual system. Hold on. How the hell is there a Kemetic spiritual system, but spirit is not real? Let's slow down and listen to what you're saying. Just because you sound smart don't mean that is what it is. You feel me? Watch this.
So I have been a Kemetic pagan for a very long time, but I haven't really identified as a Kemetic pagan until more recently, just because my practice was so syncretic and I had a lot of different cool stuff in it. And I still do, but I think
See, you could add all the gods. You just come on home. She said, I've been a pagan for a long time. You know what I mean? But I haven't identified. I only started recently identifying as a Kemetic pagan. That because all the spiritual systems to the deities, y'all, are all similar because it's the same deities behind it. They just switch up the names, man. That's how a Baal could be a Zeus, could be a Horus. Yeah, they be all the same cat. Be all the same dude. You know what I mean? And it's just to keep mankind more confused. It's to keep mankind chasing its tail. You feel me? Until we come through and tell you that ain't the creator anyway, it's a deity. And if you're worshiping it, get up off your stomach and worming on your belly and come on. Because eventually we're gonna have to have this conversation again. Look, you either gonna rise up now or later. And then guess what? We right back to square one. We had this conversation hundreds of years ago when we was living in flesh. Yeah, you either gonna get this light now or later. That's why I ain't really worried about no naysayer running his mouth. I don't care. I'm gonna get the last say so eventually. I'm gonna be the one to say, I told you niggas. Come on. Yeah, come on, let's go. Watch this.
I think nowadays it's so heavily Egyptian that there's just no other way to really accurately describe.
She done immersed herself in Kemet. She said, I can't even describe it. I done, synchronized all the gods. You know what I mean? Now I'm back in Kemet now. And it's just like that. That's just what it is. And she's enthused about these deities. Very enthused. Watch this.
What it is that I do and my worldview and how I approach spirit. So, what is Kemetic paganism? As I'm sure you know, Kemetic paganism is essentially the modern day worship of the ancient Egyptian gods. But that is kind of a weird definition, in my opinion. Reason for that is that Kemetic spirituality, ancient Egyptian spirituality, heavily influenced a lot of religions that we see today. Everything from Christianity and Judaism to a lot of the same gods and concepts of deity surviving in traditions like Yoruba. It's important to understand that ancient Egyptian religion was very much an African spirituality. Once you dive into ancient Egyptian literature, everything from records to myth, you're going to find that there is a lot going on with places like Kush and Nubia and the whole African continent. And that worldview, that perspective of geography and land and relationship to each other influences a lot of what ancient Egyptian spirituality is and now is being rebirthed as. That being said, there's a lot of flexibility too. You might find yourself drawn to anything from Kemetic Wicca to the Kemetic Orthodoxy.
Y'all see that? You basically can do whatever the hell you want with the gods. You feel me? Hey, pick your slave master. Pick your slave master.
Those are obviously new things that have developed from Kemetic religion, but you also don't need to feel like you have to participate in those or even study them at all. There's a lot of flexibility in this realm. Kemetic paganism is also a really big part of the modern Afro-spirituality movement. So you're going to find a lot of material online, a lot of books online that have to do with Black people who are part of the diaspora, the African diaspora, using this religious practice as a form of empowerment. This is important because usually in paganism, we talk a lot about how your genetics and your heritage don't matter, and that you can select a pantheon that really connects with you. You can select from many different pantheons if that works with you. You can do ancestor work, but you can also find yourself drawn to deities that have nothing to do with your heritage. This is absolutely true.
Y'all, is she talking like the deities and ancestors are just merely concepts? No. Look, she's not immersing herself in all this for an abstract idea, a concept. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she going that hard because she believes in the spiritual connotation, the spiritual connection behind it. She just said you got free range in this realm. You can throw in a little tef nut, a little shoe over her. You can throw in some Aphrodite from Greece, you know what I mean? Double back with some Asor and a Set and Heru. Throw in some Anunnaki gods and Enlil and Enki, and you feel me? You free to do whatever you want. It's a smorgasbord of deities. Yeah.
But it's also important to understand that some traditions are part of the way that people empower themselves through their ancestors. Long story short, you do not have to be part of the African diaspora to practice Kemetic paganism, but you should be aware that a lot of people who do practice it are doing it as a form of personal empowerment and exploring their roots in Africa. So let's talk about how Kemetic paganism is structured. You can honestly go on Wikipedia and see the list is hella long, babe. It's long. There are.
Did she say hella? She like, look, man, that list long as a mug, boy. Look at it.
So many deities, and there's so many versions of deities. There's so many mixed versions of deities.
There are so many deities. So many. Smorgasbord of them. And the beautiful thing about it, none of them are the creator. If it's a deity, it's not the creator. If it's an angel, it's not the creator. If it was created, it's not the creator.
Deities where like even 3 can come together to form a new one. There's lists of ones that just.
She said they playing Voltron with the deity Cosmological. They playing Voltron with the deity. She say 3 of them come together and form one. Sound like the 3-in-1 Trinity. 3 come together and form one. Y'all saying the creator is Voltron now? Man.
Were worshipped in one town or exactly one temple, and that's just from what we've uncovered. This is a civilization that lasted for 4,000 years, keeping in mind that every pharaoh or king or whatever wanted to build something magnificent to show their name off, and we've only found what we read about in textbooks. You know, there's so much more out there. So the source material for Kemetic paganism is always going to be expanding as new things are uncovered, new temple complexes, new artifacts, new interesting ways of life, or even new beer recipes. Beer recipe thing is a thing. A guy did it. He made beer from like ancient yeast. It's really, really cool. When you're looking at all the different gods, don't feel too overwhelmed. It's actually going to be really easy for you to find one to connect with because there's so many, but it also will be difficult. Essentially, what's important to understand is that the Egyptian religion is overall a sun cult. If you vibe with the idea of sun worship, you're probably going to find yourself feeling really comfortable in Kemetic paganism. Despite it being overall a sun cult.
Did y'all hear that? Sun worship? Guess what? You're going to be comfortable in Egyptian paganism. Right? So even those that worship the sun, you say the sun is the sustainer of all life. Right? But the sun was created, so the sun can't be the creator. So even if you like, well, the sun, you feel me, is an anthropomorphism of the god Ra. Amen Ra represents the sun. The Ra, R-A-Y, Ray. Or R-E, Re, Ray, and all this extra knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone madness. The whole time we arguing over if the sun that rises in the morning and falls in the evening, that was created. We over here arguing if the sun is the creator or not. We remember the sun or the creator, excuse me. Remember the creator is ever present, all in all, always was, is, and never shall be. And when we say ever present, meaning the creator is everywhere at the same time. Him not everywhere at the same time, sitting on the throne in the judgment hall of Ma'at, seeing if you're gonna be admitted into the fields of reeds. Osiris, no, he ain't ever present then. He's sitting on the throne in the field of reeds. Huh? Well, he ain't in Japan at the same time. He in Nova Scotia at the same time. He in the field of the reeds, nor in the Garden of Eden, walking through the garden in the cool of the day. That ain't the creator. That's a created being. Osiris ain't the creator. He's a created being. Ra is a created being. Look at this. Even if you said it ain't a being, it's a sun. It's still a body that was created.
And putting the sun at the top of things. Different areas, different cities and villages or jurisdictions of the Egyptian empire had different gods at the top. You're probably familiar with Ra being the #1 dude, but that wasn't always the case. And
look at Cud got an eagle head. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know how you Kemetic cats fix your lips to come at the Hebrews. How you fix your lips to come at the Christians, to come at the Muslims. Look at y'all gods, man. Your anthropomorphisms, like you gonna say. These niggas got eagle heads, men body. Some of them are minotaurs. Like, what are we even talking about around here? How you cracking jokes about the Bible and the Quran and anything? And one of your gods got an eagle head, a man body, and got the sun wrapped in a serpent on his head. That's the creator. See, that's them type of conversations everybody need to have. You feel me? No, you need to look, whatever it is you're talking about, look it right in the face and ask them hard questions. Look at this.
Isn't always the case. You've probably heard the words Thebes and Memphis and Heliopolis a few times in your life, probably from school, maybe from your recent research. These places also had their own like cult centers. So different gods and different triads of gods sometimes were worshipped as, sort of top dog. It is true that the Heliopolitan triad is the one that we are most familiar with, that kind of defined Egyptian religion. That's what I personally work with a lot. But it's not the only one. So if you don't really vibe with the idea of Ra or the sun god being sort of at the top and the king of all deity, that's fine. You're not going to be put into that box through Kemetic paganism, which is why I mentioned earlier that there are a lot of different ways that you can worship. And sometimes things like Kemetic Wicca might be too flexible for you if you want to be traditional, or things like Kemetic Orthodoxy might be too strict when you're actually looking for something a bit more flexible. So keep in mind that you are completely allowed to feel this out. Because each of these cities had their own main deity of worship or triads of deities, that also meant that they had slightly different variations in the mythologies that they worked with and that they were inspired by. You're probably familiar with the idea that in the beginning, there was the waters of Nun, which was just emptiness before time, before creation, and then the first god created himself. Who that god is,
all right, go ahead,
can vary. For me, I worship Atum to take that place. Atum.
She worships Atum.
Ra. For me, Ra and Atum are the same deity. I've synchronized them for myself.
Do you hear this? Voltron again. Over there, you got a right to go ahead. Hey, take this deity right here, take this deity right there, fuse them together, synchronize them. She said that's what she did. They're the same deity to hers, but she said, hell with it, synchronize them. Voltron up.
Myself, and they are that self-created person. Atum is also called the Great Hishi, and he either sneezed or spit or masturbated or had sex with his own shadow to then create his 2 children.
Do y'all hear this? This is how these gods, these are the oral traditions. Atum either spit, or ejaculated on his shadow to produce some more gods, man. This is okay. So what are we dealing with the creator, or are we dealing with deities, man? Be real with yourself. Because do you hear this? According to them, this god Atum masturbated or had sex with his shadow or spit, one of the other. He had sex with his shadow and played with himself and produced these children. Watch this.
Shu and Tefnut. They were the gods of moisture and air, who then created Geb and Nut, earth and sky, who then had their...
Yeah, I know about Geb and Nut. You look at that depiction, you're going to be like, boy, these were some freaky, boy. Look at this.
Children, who I'm sure you're familiar with, Isis, Osiris, Nephthys, Set, etc. This is a really common version of the story, but it's not the only one. So if you find yourself drawn to Egyptian religion, but you've read this story before and something about it just doesn't click, there are other versions out there, and I encourage you to check them out. That being said, you don't need to select like one city's version of mythological history and go with it. You know, one thing that I think is really powerful about the Egyptian religion is how naturally syncretic it is within itself, but also without itself. As the Egyptian empire expanded, especially into areas like Libya or Canaan and ancient Israel, all that, they took on the local gods and made temples for them.
Do y'all hear this? As the Egyptian empire expanded, they took on the gods of the people that they conquered, added them to their pantheon, built temples for them. Let's roll.
They didn't reject them. They didn't give them new names or, rewrite them to be Egyptian. They just added them to the pantheon. For me, this has really worked out because as a Jewish person who is practicing Egyptian paganism, I really want that connection to my personal homeland. That's where my ancestral worship comes through. So I have the opportunity to not just like find Asherah on the sidelines. I see her as also Katesh, who is this actively venerated being in the Egyptian religion.
Boy, she liked them deities, boy. You know what I mean? She didn't have her a few spiritual experiences with these suckers. So you can tell, man, she's sincere. Like she ain't trying to say, pipe dreams. She's sincere about her experience. It's just, Bobo, you're dealing with deities. These are not the creator. None of them. Watch it.
But if you are interested also in Greek or Roman deity, or if you're interested in Norse deity or Celtic, you have the opportunity to add them to your roster and not feel uncomfortable. It's totally okay to
recruit all the guys. Put an ad in the newspaper since we letting everybody in. Put an ad in the paper say, hey, worshiping all gods and deities. You know what I mean? Send your form that I may sculpt them. That's crazy, girl.
Bring other outside gods into the Egyptian religion. That being said, I would personally say there's only one belief that you absolutely have to have if you want to consider yourself a Kemetic pagan. There's so much room for variation and customization in the faith, but the one thing that really binds everything together is the idea of Ma'at. You might know of Ma'at as the goddess who has the plume feather on her head, who might judge your heart on the scales when you die. She's also this embodiment of rightness and justice in the world. And that means doing right by people and doing right by yourself. It means being clean and keeping
nothing wrong with it. That's right and exact. Do good unto others, man.
Your environment clean. It means being a steward for creation and not destroying it unless you're destroying for creating. Like there are interesting levels of balance. So I think that it's absolutely okay to incorporate other faiths and other faith practices into the Egyptian religion, so long as you remember that Ma'at is the unifier. Ma'at is the glue that makes your heart and your soul.
There is him downstairs. For the Jabari fanatic in the chat. Him downstairs. There is. Look at Jabari. Look at Jabari and his wife there. There he is right there. There's everybody's favorite Kemetic priest, Jabari Asaze. Priest Jabari Asaze. All right, y'all probably seen him on Side a few times. This is his wife right here. She looking serious too, boy. She's like she about to slap the fire out of somebody. She ain't playing about the deity, boy. But I don't know if it's Jabari or it's one of them. One of them claimed that the deities are not real, meaning, there's no type of spirit behind it. You feel me? They're all simply concepts. I don't know if that's you, Jabari, or one of your disciples. You understand? But if that's the case, what are you doing right here? This is him and his wife performing a Kemetic ritual. Let's watch. Now ask yourself, is that the face of someone doing this for a mere concept, an idea? Say you get an idea to go buy you a Dodge Ram. Is this what's happening? These things are done to invoke spirit. And if you're invoking a spiritual presence, that means that the deity is real, actually. Whether it's true or false is the question. But it's real, though. Right? So, Jabari, you're not doing this because you have an idea. Like, I'm going with a more jungle theme for me and the missus in our bedroom. The jungle theme is a concept. And then you go decorating your room with trees and vines and, you know, makeshift trees and vines and all that to come through with your idea to make your idea a reality. You understand? But you ain't doing this or having a whole ritual called the opening of the way. It's a rite. It's a ritual. To what? An idea, Jabari? An idea. That's you. This is you and your lovely wife. You understand? About to do some invoking and a ritual. But trip off this. That's done dealing with spirit. That's not dealing with an idea. An idea is like, hey, look, it feels good today. Let's go to the park. An idea is, you know, I'm going to paint, you know what? I'm going to paint my house a different color. An idea is like, you know what? I'm going to watch the football game tomorrow. These are concepts and ideas, bro. You feel me? And no one is doing opening rituals, Kemetic rituals, a rite and a ceremony dealing with a concept. Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves. And again, I don't know if that's you or one of your disciples, but they out here talking about that the deities in Egypt weren't real. They were just concepts. No, no, no.
Anetrak unbed het. Nuke unbed het.
Anetrak HaPi.
Nuke happy.
Look, you're showing your idols and everything. What are you talking about?
Twau inter.
What did it say on the TV back there? The Center for the Restoration of Ma'at. And Ma'at is on the screen. Look at it.
Anetrak serket. Nuke serket.
Hold on. Hold on. That's a deity. They turn toward the deity. Huh? And pronounce something in, I guess, the Kemetic language. No, y'all, these ain't concepts. The spiritual systems are not built off concepts. It's a spiritual system because it was inspired by spirit. Yeah. Whether it's true or false is the question.
Ket.
Anetrak Kebsenuf.
Nuke kebsenuf. Twau inter. Anetrak ast. Nuke ast.
Anetrak
Now they talking about Ast, another goddess.
Amset.
Nuke amset.
I'm set. Go ahead.
Twau inter. Anetrak neat. Nuke neat.
They're showing you the deities, y'all. I keep pausing because you ain't doing this for no concepts. He's turning to the physical representation of the deity, aka the idol that was inspired to be painted, drawn, or carved. And they're uttering invocations to the idol. You understand? That's the physical representation of the spirit behind it. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't doing this on no concept. Look at this.
Neat.
Anetrak Dwamutef.
Nuke dwamutef. Twau inter. Anetrak newt. Nuke newt.
Anetrak Geb.
Nuke geb. Twau inter.
Anetrak Shoo.
Nuke.
Jabari, man, that's probably part of the ritual, boy. But hey, boy, you try to high pitch your voice, man. Hey, look, that don't sound right, big dog. That ain't sound right at all, man. Hold on, that boy say shoo. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Let's go back a little bit.
A Netrok. Shoo.
Hey, but all these are gods they're calling on. Deities, gods, Geb, nuts, Ma'at. They didn't call on a few of them. Shu.
Nuke. Shoo. 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 Anetrak Tefnut. Nuke Tefnut.
Tefnut. There go a little Tefnut right there. Huh? There go Tefnut. Hold on.
Tefnut. 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 Nuke Tefnut.
Nuke Tefnut. Nuke. I'm gonna go nuke her ass. All right, watch it.
Anetrak Pau Interu. Nuke Pau Interu. Anetrak Unbu Interu. Nuke Unbu Interu. Twau Enter. Twau Enter.
Y'all, that is not done for no concept. That is a ritual done to invoke the presence of certain deities. That's what a ritual is. It's a rite. It's a ceremony. You understand? That's what that is. They not doing all that just to be, shooting the breeze. And nah, man, this is too easy.
So we just did the opening of the way. We did it a little bit unusually because we would normally stay immediately next to each other and simply turn so that you're always on the left and I'm always on the right.
Yeah.
But,
Due to television and
thanks
cables,
to television and cables,
we were
didn't do it
unable to
way.
do that.
So, unfortunately, we didn't do it that way. And we should say that this is something that was created by our priest. He looked at the amazing symbolism that was used in the Kemetic jars, where you see these divine queens protecting these male deities that are protecting your organs, your viscera. It is a beautiful description of the universe in microcosm, because you start out in one direction and you start out in the east.
Yeah.
And so you're recognizing that you are the directions.
Exactly.
And that all of your body is divine.
And this is significant to Ast because Ast is one of those protectresses.
Ast, there go another goddess. She's a protectress. So again, Jabbar, hopefully you're not the one I heard talking about these are concepts. Because your wife just said at minute marker 3:07, 3 minutes and 7 seconds into this video, that Ast is a protectress. A concept is not a protector. Yeah. So hopefully you're not the one out there talking about these deities are not real. They're just ideas and concepts. Because at minute marker 3 minutes and 7 seconds on y'all video, ancient Egyptian Kemetic ritual, the opening of the way, she just came outside and said, Ast, the goddess, is a protectress. If y'all heard that, give me a 2 up in the chat. This is easy work. You end up telling on yourself. Give me a 2 up in the chat if y'all just heard that. No, Zion bound. It's the creator, or everything else can go in the trash. Any god that is worshipped is false. Right? Every god you name out your mouth is a son or a daughter of the creator of all creation. Period, point blank in the story. I don't care if you're talking about the many gods of Egypt or the God of Israel. The creator above all creation created every god and goddess and Lord goddess you can think of or that has ever come about your mouth. Period, point blank in the story. You understand? This ain't really what you want. So, I mean, if you want to stick around and listen. You feel me? But we done already ran through and exposed the deities hiding in the Bible as well. All right. There are things in there that's conducive to the character of the creator, but there's a lot that ain't. You understand? So yeah. Don't think you getting a slick one off pulling whatever you think you pulling. Right? We just on Kemet top right now. You feel me? Because Kemet love to make their boast about, you know, what they done did first, and they've been around so long, and that it all come from them, and then we like, oh, okay, so that means the worship of the gods come from you too. Oh no, they're just concepts. Jabari's wife in their video from 10 years ago, ancient Egyptian Kemetic ritual, open the way at 3 minutes and 7 seconds, said that Ast, A-S-T, is a protectress, is a protector. What that mean? Ast, if Ast is a protector and Ast is a goddess, that means Ast is real. Ast is a spirit and not a concept. Watch this.
That you'll see in the Neb Ankh, or what was misnomered as the sarcophagus, with her wings outspread facing the Duamutef, I believe it is. Excuse me, Amset.
Yes.
That she is actually protecting.
That's right. And in fact, in the pyramid text, she's called the mother of all of the gods who protect us. And I think,
wow. Now Jabari says in the pyramid text, she's called, Ast is called the mother of all the goddesses that protect us. So all this new age talk that they're not gods, that they're really concepts, that ain't even in their literature. Not even in their literature.
that they're actually referring to the fact that she is one of those deities that protects each of these Mesu Heru, the 4 sons of Heru, who are on the canopic jars. And so this is a beautiful way, we think, that you are able to take all of that symbolism and place it into something that's practical. And so it's not simply something simply that you've read, not something simply that you can cite as fact.
But look, I mean, everything spiritual should be that. You should be able to read something that applies to your spirit, but you should be able to apply it, not just read it. It all should be practically applicable. It all should be. You feel me? The thing is, a lot of it's not. It's just, you know, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of mud slinging. A lot of mud slinging. You feel me? But the how to progress your spirit, the how to increase your spirit vibratory rate and all that, the how to, it's all vague dealing with the deities, because the deities want to keep you bound and worshiping them. So they ain't gonna give you the keys to spiritual liberation. You dig? Watch this.
Act, but it's something that's practical and that you could use on a daily basis.
Yes. And this is something that we've done in our shrine, and we will continue to do.
This is something that we have done in our shrine, and we will continue to do. Hey.
Just that you do it early in the morning when you're most awake. We tend to say that your pineal gland is most alive and awake and producing melanin between 4 and 6 in the morning. So I know some of you are thinking, I can't get up that early. But it's probably the best time to actually do a ceremony like this when you're most alive and awake.
And of course, the person that created this divine ritual is still around. You've seen him on our show.
This divine ritual is still around. And then they got Ra back there in the background with the sun disc, with the eagle head. The sun wrapped in the serpent. See that? Y'all, they not doing rituals and ceremonies based off just mere concepts, man. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening, man. I know a lot of people would love to believe that. You feel me? But y'all, listen to me. That ain't the case. Deities are hiding everywhere, pump faking like they are the creator. You feel me? So let's give you an understanding of what we mean over here when we talk about creator. That way you understand what's going on around these pods. You dig? If you're getting some understanding so far, go ahead and give me a 3 up in the chat, man. Bless up. Let's get to it. Headshot. Body blow. We going to the book of Yahweh, book of Jehovah, book of Jehovah. E-O-E. Show you what's going on. We talk about the creator. Versus the, oh, look at the devoted disciples of the deity. Look at the devoted disciples of the deity. Oh, y'all look so cute arguing over deities. What are we talking about? What the gang talking about, man? We can change the algorithm out here, man. Right? So what is it y'all talking about? And again, if it don't resonate with you, it's all good. Nobody forcing nothing. All right? But ask yourself why you start fumigating at the mouth and you know, getting mad and getting headaches and trembling whenever we bring out there's a difference between the creator and a God. And if we bring that out, boy, cats lose their top, blow their lid. Why? Why? You know why? Because it slowly starts sinking in. Man, I've been tripping. I actually been dealing with a deity the whole time and not the creator. Look what this is, the book of Jehovah. All right, it says, in which is revealed the three great worlds or realms. Corpor, that's the physical realm. Atmosphere or atmospheria, right? That's the realm surrounding Earth, right? And etheria, that's, you know, beyond the atmosphere. As in all other Bibles, it is revealed that this world was created. So in this Bible, oh, I speak, it is revealed how. You get the how over this way. All right, how the creator created it. As other Bibles have proclaimed heavens for the spirits of the dead, behold, this Bible reveals where these heavens are. And the manner, glory, and work that the spirits of the dead enjoy. And through which the wisdom, power, love, and glory of the Almighty is magnified for the understanding of man. What y'all just heard that was wrong. Don't you need to know that? Wouldn't you like to know the how of creation? Huh? Wouldn't you like to know where these habitations are once you cross over? Don't you want to know what's going on, or you just want to be oblivious and just get sent, you know what I mean, get sent somewhere to crash out? There's nothing evil about what we read, man. If anything, it should be resonating with you like, dang, that's tight. I ain't never tripped off that. Right? Because if it ain't the creator, y'all, it's a deity or deities. Right? Slow down. Stop being so hateful and vengeful, and just listen to what we saying. We ain't telling you nothing evil. We telling you, look, you're free now. You're free. You're no longer bound to these deities. Any brothers and sisters listening in Hollywood, you're free. We come in the authority of the highest authority. It don't matter what witch you got skipping through Hollywood. Not with the gang out here. It don't matter what witch you got skipping through Hollywood and got whatever news or whatever they got, you know what I mean, blackmail on you. Hey, look, we give you the remedy over this way. Go heal whoever you hurt. Come right on out with it. Right? That way, the dark forces don't have no more power over you. Just come on out and go heal. You don't got to confess to none of us. Go confess to the one you hurt. And go heal that. And guess what? That witch skipping through Hollywood ain't got no more authority over you, because the person that they holding the blackmail on you over, you already told, and you working on healing that. Go heal that, man. You feel me? You're free in YAH'S, free in the creator. You're no longer bound to none of that, right? You ain't bound to none of it. You just got to step on up and realize who you really are. You a son or a daughter of the ever-present great and mighty I am, right? The nerve of anybody to try to bound you or bind you and make you a slave. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Chapter 1. Stop me when you hear something evil. And this is speaking about the creator. All was. That's called all. All was. All is. All ever shall be. The all spoke, and motion was and is and ever shall be. And being positive was called he and him. The all motion was his speech. So we talking about the all and all. The always was, is, and never shall be. And as soon as he speak, motion happens. What kind of motion? That's vortexium energy. That's why you look up in the galaxies right now, look up in the heavens, and you see spiraling galaxies everywhere. The method in which the Creator used to create this earth is still in progress and motion today. It's just NASA and them don't know what they're looking at. They think those are fragments of the Big Bang. No, that's evidence of vortexia. You live in a spiral galaxy. He said, I am, and he comprehended all things, the seen and the unseen. Nor is there anything in all the universe that is not part of him. You see this? You see this? There ain't nothing in all the universe that is not a part of the Creator. The Creator's everywhere. He said, I am the soul of all, and all that is seen is part of my person and my body. By virtue of my presence. By virtue of my presence. Because I'm there. I'm her. All things all. By virtue of my presence, life is. By virtue of my presence, the living are brought forth into life. I am the quickener, the mover, the creator, the destroyer. I am first and last. You see, we talking about creator of all creation. We're not talking about no type of makeshift deity. We ain't talking about nothing that was created. We talking about the Creator. Spin the vortex. Look at this, verse 5. I am two apparent entities. Nevertheless, I am only one. These entities are the unseen. That's the spirit realm, which is potent, which is strong. And the seen, which you see in front of your face, which is of itself impotent, weak, and called corporate. So what you can't see is it has more strength than what you can see. The spirit realm is more of a reality than the physical realm. You just got to know what you're dealing with, man. Right? Look at this. With these two entities and likeness of myself through them, I made all the living. For as the life is the potent part, so is the corporeal part is the impotent part. Chief over all that live on the earth, I made man. Male and female, I made them. And so that man could distinguish me. I commanded him to give me a name. Look at that. Y'all know man was commanded to give the Creator a name. So you could distinguish him. I commanded him to give me a name. By virtue of my presence, I commanded him. That's how I be. In other words, man was inspired. When it says by the virtue of my presence, that means it's popping off because he's there. Remember, he's ever present. So being the Creator's ever present, he put that inspiration on man to name him. Not like, hey, call me this or else you're doomed. You can't be saved if you don't pronounce it like this. No, that ain't how the Creator rock. I commanded him to give me a name. By virtue of my presence, I commanded him. And man did not name me after anything in heaven or on the earth. In obedience to my will, to my inspiration, he named me after the sounds the wind utters. And he said, E-O-E. Which is now pronounced Je-Ho-V. And it's written thus. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. So we don't see nothing about the Creator being in the image of a man, walking through the garden in the cool of the day. You know what I mean? Sitting on the throne of Osiris in the judgment hall of Ma'at, waiting for you to live with him forever in the fields of reeds. No. Let me show y'all something else, though. Watch this right here. Let's get some more about the Creator. And then we're going to show you some more of these gods. And watch this right here. Going down to chapter 5. Please forgive me for it, y'all. Kind of on the fly. So same book, chapter 5. All right, same book, chapter 5. Oof, this is going to hurt the game. Somebody going to be mad. But you be all right. You be all right, man. We come here to deliver you out of the hells of the false gods. It's just what it is. Certain people gonna be mad. Certain people ain't gonna be mad. But you be all right, though. Look at this. Chapter 5 and 1. Man perceived the magnitude and glory of the corporeal worlds. with an S. He said, how shall I speak of your great works, O Creator, and of your wisdom and power? Shall I open my mouth before you? I look upon your countless stars, suns, and moons spread out over the heavens. The millions of years you have rolled them on in the never-ending firmament. Processions in and out, and roundabout of mighty worlds by your breath going forth. Oh, you all highest, how can I hide my insignificance? I cannot create the smallest thing alive, nor change the color of a hair on my head. What am I that you have seen me? Tell me, O my Creator, where did life come from? This unseen within me that is conscious of being. Tell me how all the living came into life. The Creator heard the words of man, and he answered him, saying, let a sign be given to man so that he may comprehend Simu. And so Jehovah calls the jellyfish and the green scum of water to be permanently coming forth in all ages. You been seeing green scum on them waters? You know, you ever been around a lake, you be seeing green scum sometimes on that. Look at this. It says, so that man could understand the age of Simu, when the earth and the shores by the water, and the waters also were covered over with co-mingled atmosphere and corporeal substance. This substance was called Simu, because by his presence, the Creator quickened it into life. And in that way, he made all the living, both the vegetable and the animal worlds. Not that Simu is jellyfish or the green scum of water, for in this day, the earth does not produce Simu abundantly. Nevertheless, the jellyfish and the green scum of water are signs of that which was in that day of the earth. Verse 5, Jehovah said, because of my presence, because I'm there, I quickened into life all that live or ever have lived. Because I am what? Because I am male and female. Creator say I'm male and female. Balance. You see that? Balance. Because I am male and female, even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to quicken into life. So in likeness of me, I made them with power to bring forth. You see? So there is no life without male and female energies, right? And those male and female energies come from the Creator. Male is the positive, the ability to give life. And female is the negative, not in the bad sense. It's the negative aspect, the power to receive it and bring forth. You feel me? So we ain't even got to be, the Creator gang ain't misogynistic at all. We the ones tell you they're female angels. We the ones tell you that there are female angels who have risen to the rank of goddess. You know what I mean? Daughter of the Creator. You feel me? Who the Creator called to handle business. There's a lot of famous female angels, high-raised goddesses and lordesses and all that in OWASP. It's a gang up. You know what I mean? And in some cases, a lot of them got more rank than the men. You know what I mean? But it's all good because the true gods and goddesses aren't worshiped. It's just some of them got more experience than the men or advanced faster. And the Creator call on them. So we ain't putting even the sisters in bondage over this way. We encourage the sisters. You know what I mean? Be all you can be in the Creator because he made you the way you are. You know what I mean? But the creative force is not without female energy. It's male and female. And he's saying that's how he quicken or make alive. So he had to make man male and female. You feel me? If that makes sense. Give me a vortex up in the chat. Verse 7. According to their respective places, I created the living, not in pairs only. Not in pairs only, but in hundreds of pairs and in thousands and millions of pairs. Y'all see this? So no, it wasn't just no one Adam and Eve. The Creator telling you, look, when I get down, I drop hundreds of pairs, thousands and millions of them, spread all over. You see? Now that makes sense. That's how you can reproduce and not have no type of incest going on. You feel me? Not have none of that going on. Let's skip over here. We're gonna go over here to OISP Book of Safar. I want to read this to y'all. It's called the Degree of Golden Chamber. All right. Show y'all. Right here. We about to read about the Great Spirit, the Creator. The Creator. All right. Make sure I'm sharing my screen. Should be. Hold on for a second. It should be sharing. Everybody ain't sharing. Hold on. I know, man. A lot of people think it is, man. Until you read it. Once you read it, you ain't gonna be able to find nothing abominable in it. A lot of people hear it and just judge it based off its cover. You dig? But I would say if it was a green eggs and ham book, bro, we wouldn't have been setting it off in the conscious community the way we have. We set it off and we defeated every top-notch Israelite scholar that you got, from Zion Lex to Captain Zoyak. Gang took them down easy too. You know what I mean? And it ain't because of us, right? So I don't see how what we just read even sounds abominable. It's telling you that the Creator is beyond all. You feel me? But within all. All right, so this right here is in the book of Safar OSP. It's a good one, Degree of Golden Chamber. And again, if it's an abomination, stop me when you hear something abominable, something evil, some blood drinking, some chopped off goat head, some burnt fat, some burnt flesh, some murdered children. Stop me when you hear some of that. Negroes kill me talking about abomination with all that hanging over your head in Bible. You got the nerve to talk about some abomination. You ain't heard nothing evil yet around her. Y'all just be in y'all feelings, man. That's it. And if you don't like what's being said, what are you even listening for? What is you here for? You know why? Just the same reason a moth is attracted to the flame. You notice where that light is. And you know they ain't talking about nothing else nowhere else. All right? Now look at this. It says right here. It says right here. Who comes here? Answer. A faith is in Jehovah. Who is Jehovah? Jehovah, the great spirit. He who is over all and within all. You hear that? I wish one of y'all would fix y'all lips to say this is evil. Well, who is the creator? The great spirit, who is over all and within all, the potent and unseen. It is he whose ever presence quickens into life all that live. Do y'all hear this? All that live. Where is the creator? Answer. Everywhere. 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 Nor is there a place without him. So when we say ever present, the creator is ever present. All praises to ever present. Ever present means y'all everywhere at one time. Everywhere at one time. And remember that as we keep going, talking about these different deities and these different cultures, because the question going to be asked, is that deity ever present? You dig? And if the answer is no, that ain't the creator. Ain't the creator. Look at this. Everywhere, nor is there a place without him. What is his form? Excellent question. What is his form? What do he look like? Answer. No man can attain to know his form. What is his extent? Answer. No man can attain to know his extent. Is he person? Answer. Look at this. Is he person? Inasmuch as all the living are persons, so is he the all person of all things. Inasmuch as his ever presence quickened into life all that live, so is his ever presence with the living, seeing, hearing, and feeling every word and act of all men, women, and children on earth and in heaven. What are we talking about her? I don't think we really understand when we say that if you understood what ever presence means, then there's no way you could say that that's the creator of all creation sitting on a throne somewhere. There's no way you can say it. And your soul know what we reading is right. It makes sense. It clears up a lot of confusion. And as much as his ever presence quicken into life all that live, so is his ever presence with the living. Look at this. The presence of the creator is with all the living. Look at this. Seeing, so he sees all. Hearing, hears all. And feeling every word. and act of all men. You ain't got away with nothing. Act of all men, women, and children on earth and in heaven. Where we at now? Question, what interest do you have in him? Answer, he is my father. That's right. He is my father. He is within my soul. I am within him and a very member of his person. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee. Watch this. Where did his name come from? Answer, as the wind whispers in the leaves and utters in the oceans, surge in the thunder above, and in the winter's shrill whistle. So came the name which has become Jehovah and Eloi and Elohim and Wenohim. And how was he discovered? The angels of heaven taught man of him. That's powerful. Who are the angels of heaven? Answer, people who once lived on earth or other physical worlds. Look at this. See, y'all, this is straightforward. This ain't no confusion. Now you know what an angel is. An angel is simply someone who once lived. People who once lived on earth or other corporeal worlds. What is their form? Even as mortals, but being perfect in their order. So yeah, the angels look just like mankind. It's just that they're more developed. Question, where is heaven? Answer, worlds unseen by mortals fill the ethereal firmament above. These worlds are heaven. That was it said. He asked, where is heaven? He said, worlds. Worlds unseen by mortals fill the ethereal firmament above. Y'all, when they put up that James Webb telescope and pointed that sucker to what they thought was a void, they brought back an image of all spiraling worlds. James Webb telescope. Watch this. I think you playing telescope. James Webb telescope 2023 image spiral galaxies of the void. Something like that. Watch this. Make sure I share my screen with y'all too. They pointed this sucker toward a black space that they thought was void. Now, remember what we just read? We just read what? Hold on, let's go back there. Where is heaven? It says right here, answer, worlds unseen by mortals. Worlds unseen by mortals fill the ethereal firmament above. These worlds are heaven. These are the spirit worlds. These are the ethereal worlds. These are the abodes of the spirits of the dead. Now look at this. Look at this. Tell these boys I do's this, boy. What you talking about? Let me show you what they pointed at. You're going to be like, man, hold on, bro. Hold on. Look at that. It's a James Webb telescope captures spiral galaxy in stunning detail. They just put this up, y'all. It replaced the Hubble telescope. Look at all this. They thought this. They thought this part of what they call space was empty. Look at all that. Watch me tell you that the vortex, the tornado, the hurricane in the heavens, the spiraling force is what he uses to create. Whether sun, moon, stars, or even planets. It's the vortex. Now, how do we look out in the heavens, you feel me, to a place that the naked eye thought was just black space, and the James Webb telescope come back with a space littered with spiral galaxies, littered with worlds. How? If what we read is fake. How? What we just read? What we just read? We just read that, didn't we? Let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. Now remember, this was written down in 1881. James Webb telescope went up last year. Last year. So you can't make this up. Where is heaven? Worlds unseen by mortals. I just showed you what they thought was unseen. Unseen by mortals, feel the ethereal firmament above. Feel it. It's littered with worlds. These worlds are heaven. Huh? I think it's a gang. What? What? These worlds are heaven. These worlds are worlds unseen by mortals. Feel the ethereal firmament above. These worlds are heaven. These are the spirit worlds. These, what you're looking at on your screen, these are the ethereal worlds. See, we can objectively look now. No more guesswork, no more licking of the finger. These are the abodes of the spirits of the dead. Makes sense now, don't it? NASA don't know what they're looking at. NASA say these are all fragments of the Big Bang. No, that's proven vortexia and the methodology that the creator uses to continue to create. They tell you that the universe is still expanding. How many of y'all knew that the methodology, that the methodology that the creator uses to continue to create and sustain creation is the vortex? It's the vortex. And if it ain't, what are we looking at right here? If it ain't, what are we looking at? If y'all understand that, put a vortex up in the chat. You feel me? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Easy work, man. No. Grab a banana or orange or something. Dang. That's almost scary, boy. You read that and then read that as we look it up into the heavens. All them spiraling worlds. It's like, oh my God, man. I don't even know how you fix your lips to call what we saying evil, man. And this only proves you're a devoted disciple to a deity. We ain't read nothing evil yet. Well, these boys being they fifis, man. Like, stop all this madness. Look at this word. Let's keep going. How did the angels come from heaven down to the physical earth? In the Dana, times of light, y'all, they come direct. At other times, they come through familiar spirits. Question: who are the familiar spirits? Answer. Y'all gonna like this answer. Look at the answer. Our fathers. Remember, the question is, who are familiar spirits? Our fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters, and other relatives and friends. So your ancestors, y'all, who have not been dead long, and other spirits who have not learned of or risen to the heavens above Earth's atmosphere. They ain't made it to the ethereal worlds we just was talking about. They still bound to the earth. They're wandering spirits. All right. So they're either our ancestors who have not been dead long, or other spirits who have not learned of or risen to the heavens above the Earth's atmosphere. Many of these abide on the earth and with mortals. That's where you can get your ghost hunters from, and your paranormal shows and all that. Spirit is real, but there are spirits who are bound to the earth. You know what I mean? They're spirits of the dead. They were one time living on the earth. They crossed over. They're still bound to the earth, and they have not risen. You feel me? Many of these abide on the earth and with mortals. Some for a few years, some for 100, some for 1,000 or more years. Yeah, I ain't trying to be hanging out that long. Trying to get up out of here. Look at this. Now, look at this word. This is something that needs to be understood. Look at this. Look at this. Question: what is an idol? That's what we've been looking at. You know what I mean? Talking about how to worship the deities in Egypt and all that. All these are idols, because the idol is a physical representation of the spirit behind it. It was a spirit that inspired the artist to either draw it or sculpt it. And then it came, then passed down through the priests, came the rites and ceremonies to that idol. But the priest received it from the spirit, from the false god or its emissaries, one of his many emissaries. You understand? To bring this doctrine into the earth. How does it come? The chain of command. You understand? False god finds a mortal that has the ability to hear and converse with spirit. You feel me? Send his emissaries on through. You feel me? They rush the oracle houses and the temples and all that, appear in certain forms, and tell the priest to teach certain doctrine. And it be all passed down from the false god. So it ain't just like somebody made an idol and all that's cute. No, it's a whole system and order behind. By the time he done drew it or sculpted it, it's already a whole system and order, rites and ceremonies and everything that the priests have, being inspired from being up in the temple and oracle houses. What is an idol? It says anything having form and figure that is worshipped. Anything having form and figure that is worshipped. Y'all, that ain't just a painting. Y'all, that ain't just a statue. That's even man. That's even angel. That's even spirit. That may even be your God. Well, you know, we ain't supposed to make no images of our God, but in your records, does your God have form and figure? Has he been seen? Did Moses see his hind parts or not? I'm just asking. Was he walking through the garden in the cool of the day or not? Right? And we can, you know, now that wasn't the creator that was songs. All right, well, you know, it say right there, that's Yahweh. So you got a problem with the Bible, not with us. Anything having form and figure that is worshipped. Anything, that's an idol. Man, angel, God, Lord, you dig? A statue, an image drawn, it's all an idol if it has a form and figure and is worship. If y'all understand that, give me a 9 up in the chat. We need to know everybody understand this. And that's a simple question with an even more simple answer. Yep. Anything that has a form and figure that is worship, anything that has a shape and a figure and is worship is an idol. Period, point blank in the story. Look at this. Who is God? Answer. A spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. Bag drop, boy. We just put the nail in the coffin with that one. Because you just said, or somebody just said, him just said, the God of Israel is the creator. And him would have to agree that the God of Israel sits on the throne. It says he sits on the throne in several places in the Bible. That just killed the whole thing right there. Who is God? A spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. And we just had somebody run up on here and say the only creator is the God of Israel. Who is God? A spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. Familiar spirits often call themselves God and taught mortals to call them that also. Who are saviors? Question, answer. Look at this. Familiar spirits who have kingdoms in the atmosphere, which by the ancients was called the lower heaven. Saviors are tyrants who make slaves of other spirits who believe in them. You heard this? Saviors are tyrants who make slaves of other spirits who believe in them. Their slaves are sent back to mortals as guardian angels. Their slaves are sent back to mortals as guardian angels or familiars in order to make captives of mortals after death to augment the Savior's kingdoms in the atmosphere or atmosphere. See? So God is the false gods and all them, they in the soul catching. Want your soul, make you more of a slave to add to his ranks in his kingdom. So how can a man escape the toils of false lords, gods, saviors, and familiars? That's an excellent question. I don't want to be no slave to no, you understand, no deity worming on my belly. Nah, I'm good. So how can I escape that? How can a man escape? Remember, this is something practical that we can apply. Watch this. How can a man escape the toils of false lords, gods, saviors, and familiars? Answer. This is what you do. See, even if you don't believe what we saying, guess what, y'all? You being put on game. Like, you finna go where? You finna go to LA? Hey, stay off Crenshaw. You finna go to St. Louis? Hey, stay out the JVL. Them boys swinging sticks with switches over there. You don't need to be no out of towner in the JVL. So, in other words, we're warning you about where you're going, giving you a heads up. You feel me? Because eventually we all got to cross over, right? So it's our job to make a difference and a distinction between the creator of all and a deity. Y'all, everybody dealing with deities. And I know it's hard to swallow. I know it's hard, like, nah, I can't deal with that. Yeah. You feel me? And salute the gang, man, because Creator Gang here to tell y'all, look, it's FGK. No deity of God is safe around us. We're going to expose it. If it's worshipped, it's false. Yeah, and these deities in Egypt were worshipped. So we here to put you on game. We here to let you know, hey, look, that's where you're going. And when you get that way, you're going to run into this. You understand? Hey, make sure you stand on business spiritually. Now, how do you escape the toil of false lords, gods, saviors, and familiars, man? See, we just ain't taking you to the edge and telling you don't jump. You feel me? We let you know. Look at it. This is what you do. He shall covenant with the Creator every day of his life. This is how you escape the toils or the labors of false gods, lords, and saviors, and familiars. Covenant with YAH'KI every day of your life. And serve him by doing good works to others with all his wisdom and strength, period. All you got to do is be solid, man. That's all the Creator is asking for. You want to be protected from these makeshift deities and these false lords and gods and all that. Be solid for once in your life. Stand on business for once in your life. Stop being scandalous. Stop trying to hustle your brothers and sisters. Stop trying to get over. Stop trying to be the leader. Just be solid, man, and look out for one another. Truly love one another. That's all the Creator is saying. Covenant with the Creator every day of your life and serve him by doing good works to others with all his wisdom and strength. Nor shall he call in prayer, nor shall you or he call in prayer on the name of a Savior or God or any other spirit, but on the Great Spirit only. See, you got to reform your prayers now and everything. Nah, only even you want to be protected from these false gods, lords, and saviors. Stop calling on them then. Covenant to the Great Spirit, your Creator, your Father, your all-parent. Only Creator, that's sufficient enough. If he does this, and eschews, avoids contention, war, leadership, earthly gain, and earthly aggrandizement, earthly applause. Oh, everybody stand up, click their heels, get a stiff back when you walk in. Nah, we good. If he does these things and eschews contention, war, leadership, earthly gain, and earthly aggrandizement, then Etherian angels, big bro in them, big sis in them, Etherian angels will come and guard him in the name of Jehovah. Ooh, boy, what are we talking about here? Be solid and do good works to others, and that's how you serve the Creator. And stop calling on these false deities and gods. If you do that and avoid contention and war and, your ego getting stroked and leadership and earthly applause, then Etherian angels. When we talking about high-raised angels like archangels in them, they'll come and guard you in the name of the Creator, man. You see this? You see that? All you got to do is stand on business. All you got to do is stay solid. Be a real one for once in your life. Stop being a misfit. That's beautiful to know. YAH'KI is all he's saying is how you already are. That was so beautiful for me. I said, okay. You need nothing. Everything else you talking about is played out. It was sufficient for the time. You feel me? But today, man should not be bound by things of old that have nothing to do with progressing the spirit. Does it progress you? Can you take some spiritual jewels out of it and be a better individual, better father, better husband? You know what I mean? Better brother, better son, better partner. If it ain't nothing that can progress you, then you looking at dead information. and ready to go to war over it. Now you know when and how the Creator send his high-raised angels to protect us. You just got to be a real one, Jack. That's it. And it's so much easier, man. Listen to me. Even though it may not feel like it at times, being solid always pay off in the end. What don't pay off is being a Negro that went to the director's couch, you feel me, and spread his tunnels of Typhon. You ain't keep it real. You know what I mean? Like you ain't stand on integrity. You went and sold out just to, you know what I mean, get you a little money. Get you a little fame or whatever, but you ain't stand on your morals. You ain't stand on no integrity. See, in the end, being solid always pay off. Remember that. You dig? And being solid is what the Creator is saying. That's how you serve him. Just be real with everybody else, man. Treat them how you want to be treated. And that's how you raise your spiritual grade. That's how you rise higher in resurrection and all that, man. You feel me? Just by being solid. So yeah. Stay sucker free and you know what I mean? Salute the real ones. Look at this. Who are Etherians? Who are Etherians? Spirits who have risen. So notice he said the Etherian angels will come and guard him in the name of the Creator. Question, who are Etherians? Spirits who have risen above the bondage of the earth and its atmosphere. Spirits who can come only to mortals who have attained beyond earthly desires. So we all got a gang of work to do because we still all got earthly desires. You know what I mean? But it's all about getting better, progressing, balancing all that. You see? And as long as you keeping it solid, man, Creator send those that's high raised to guard you. You feel me? But you got to move fearless too. You can't be afraid of no flesh or no spirit. I don't care nothing about no witch in Hollywood. She better not run across me. And we come in a higher authority than anything anybody naming out her. See, so you gotta be fearless as well. That's where that faith come in. You gotta be fearless. I don't care nothing about what no deity, no God talking about. He ain't talking about nothing when he get done talking. Nothing. You feel me? It's our time to go ahead and bring the clarity to the devotees of the false gods, the deities and all that. Look at this question. Has it not been said, do not swear at all? Answer. Look at this. Answer. Creator says, swear to your Father in heaven every day of your life. And if you fail to keep your oath, you shall renew it on the following day with repentance. But in all swearing, it shall be for perfecting oneself and for the glory of the Father. So your covenant or your swearing every day is to your Father in heaven every day. You feel me? So we all should be every morning when we get up, you know, help me keep my thoughts pure today and my mind filled with love and wisdom. You know what I mean? Oh, Creator. You know what I mean? Send me somebody to help out today. Like things like that. Looking to perfect yourself and the glory of your Father. Watch this. Let me show y'all something else, man. I thought that was pretty amazing. Right? But here, let me show y'all this. I got one more thing I want to show y'all. Then we're going to get into some more of this Kemetic stuff, man. Easy work. We just showing you the difference between the Creator, you feel me, and these deities. So when you hear Creator gang come through, you already know how we coming. And we coming in the highest authority. Ain't nobody else talking about the Creator until we came through blazing. Everybody know that. You feel me? So you're welcome. When I look up and hear somebody on side there say the Creator, who? Oh, okay. All right, so I'm right here. I was sharing this with my brother. Shout out to my brother YHWH'S coming out of St. Louis. I was on the phone with him yesterday. And man, we in the book of Judgment, chapter 20. We're gonna start at verse 15. Headshot. Headshot. Body blow. Headshot. You feel me? Easy work, man. Easy work. And I still challenge you, slanderous jaw misfits. Give me minute marker when I'm talking evil, or any of us talking evil and wicked. We got all y'all on camera saying you'll kill your children if your God told you to. But we abomination, we in darkness. We got all the Israelites saying it. Now look, look, bring your biggest gun running down on us. You feel me? Because look, for one, it's all hypocritical because with what you got hanging over your head, nah, trust me, you don't want to go to war, or you don't want to have any type of dialogue or debate and have the topic, which one is more evil? Which God is more evil? Which one condones warfare and raping? Just stop it. Stop it. You ain't even ready for that. All right? You'll lose easily. Book of Judgment, chapter 20, verse 15. I trip off this. You need to know this. All right? Yet because of such worship, this you shall also prove. That whoever. Let's get some understanding real quick, man. Look at this. This is the reality of it. This is why we come at the deity so hard. And if the deity is false, y'all, everything you doing is irrelevant. You know what I mean? When Jabari said, shoo, that's irrelevant. It is. Yet because of such worship, this you shall also prove. That whoever of the ancients was great, or whatever God was well known, that you set your soul on to love. Behold, familiar spirits will come. Familiar spirits will come to deceive you, professing to be that ancient or that God. The old girl that we was watching in the beginning, talking about how to worship the deities in Egypt, right? She started professing, right? Whoever of the ancients was great or whatever God was well known, she started professing. And in your mind, you set your soul on the love, you will have your spiritual experience. A familiar spirit will come to you to what? Deceive you, professing to be that ancient or that God. Verse 16. And it's been plenty of times in the Black Power community, they've been stood in circles, held hands, and said, I call on the spirit of so-and-so. I call on the spirit of so-and-so. And if you believe them, then this too you shall prove. When you are dead and your soul risen from the dead, behold, some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you. Nor shall you discover for a long season, that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master. It's putting you on game and say, look, we all got to die. But if you don't know the difference between the creator and these deities, a deceiving spirit will come to you to deceive you. And you're going to bow down. And you're going to get your kneecaps dusty. You're going to bow down and you're going to give tribute. And you ain't going to realize this is a false ass God that got me on my belly for a long time. Yeah. The spirit world is more of a reality than the physical world. So when you cross over, you understand? As scandalous as this one is, it's 1,000,000 times more scandalous. But no, you think God, Lord, God, and Creator are all the same. No. You think the creators look like you with an afro and sitting on the throne somewhere. No, that's a deity. You thought Enoch saw the creator. No, that was a deity. It had form and figure. It was worshipped. Remember, the creator is ever present, everywhere at the same time, all in all. When you are dead and your soul risen from the dead, behold, some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you. Nor shall you discover for a long season that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master. This is why, y'all. It is. For this day, in the lower heavens, there are millions of false Brahmas, millions of false Buddhas, millions of false Christs, and millions of false Gabriel gods, aka Allah. You ain't gonna be hard to deceive you. You don't know the difference. You don't know in the lower heavens, there's millions of these false jacks, false deities, false gods. There's millions of them, man. Millions. And here you go, don't even know the difference between the creator and the deity. But we the ones tripping. And we the ones telling you, hey, look, when you cross over, you're gonna run into a gang of these cats, man. Be on guard. Know who the creator is. Know the character of the creator. Know what's going on. Because you ain't going to figure out for a long season. You've been worming on your belly to one of these jokers right here. Look at this, verse 18. Whoever binds themselves to these names while on earth What names? Christ, Buddha, Brahma, Allah. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit subject, a fit slave for demons, drudges to fall upon when he enters heaven. I gotta drink some more water to that one. The devoted disciple. Look at the devoted disciple of the deity. Oh, you bound yourself to those names, those gods. When you die, you become a fit or a perfect slave for demons to take over you, Drujas. Soon as you cross over, here come another religious devoted disciple of this false god. Yeah, we got him. Got him. That's why we telling you now, covenant to the creator every day of your life, man. Break every so-called soul tie and spirit tie you done made with these gods. Declare that you are free and liberated. You dig? And that as long as I got breath in my body, boy, I'm going to give y'all hell. Period. Look at this. Look at this. You going to get this light too, though. You feel me? Look at this. Do not think that great wisdom comes suddenly by dying. Your early entrance into the S world, the spirit world, you shall be easily deceived. You think you're going to get great? Well, I mean, I just handle that when I get there. You think you're going to know the know-how, the how-to? We putting you on game now. So you will be aware when you cross over. He telling you, don't think you're going to get suddenly wise when you die. You're going to be easily deceived when you enter into the spirit world. Because you ain't made the separation between the creator and the gods. The creator and the deities. You ain't made a distinction. Don't say you're going to die. You're going to be easily deceived when you come over this way. Put you on game. I know you don't like the creator gang. I know y'all don't like us. You dig? But you got to be real with yourself. We the only ones giving y'all a heads up about what's to come. Nobody else telling you blow by blow. You know what I mean? The training, the education. Right? What you need to do to raise your spiritual grade and rate. You know, how you serve the creator. You feel me? What to look for when you cross over. Because you're easily going to be deceived, Jack. There's millions of false Christs running around the lower heavens. You thinking of Caesar Borgia? You thinking of Jeebus. That's how Project Bluebeam going to be able to show you a Muhammad that you think look like, or Jesus you think look like. There's millions of these niggas in the lower heavens already. So this is what you do every day. Being that there's millions of these deities in the lower heaven, this is what you do every day. For which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life. Every day of your life, that your creator only is your mighty one, your God. Creator only. And that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. So that Moses didn't see the creator's hind parts. That was a deity. That was a deity. When Isaiah the 6th chapter, when he said he looked up and saw the Lord sitting on his throne and his robe filled the temple and it was smoking all that, that was a deity. That was a deity. In the book of Daniel, when it says the Ancient of Days came and sat and they brought him near before him, two deities. Two deities. Deities. You're dealing with deities. Revelation sitting on the deity. Those are deities. You supposed to school yourself every day of your life. For which reason you should school yourself every day of your life that your creator only is your God, and that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel, but that you can see him every day in the glory of his works. You want to see creator, go out there and examine his creation. Examine yourself. Go within as well. Get your mind blown. That's how you see creator, through his function. Right? Remember what an idol is. Anything that has form or figure that is worship. Look at this. With this faith in your soul, that the creator only is your God, and that you never see him as you see a man. With this faith in your soul, you shall dive into heaven fearlessly. And when a pretended God or Savior comes to you, asking tribute. Bow down. You shall know in truth that he is false. Whew. You need to know that, don't you? We need to know that, don't we? Because guess what? We all gonna run across them. You cross over, right? Now you know how to enter heaven fearlessly now. Whatever God or angel run up on you and say, bow down, you before your God, you know they false. Keep it moving. You false before the creator. Keep that moving. Like a lot of this be too much for people, but it's really putting the onus back on you. You responsible for your rise or your fall. It's all you. You ain't gonna blame the creator for nothing. Now, therefore, when you judge yourself to determine the balance of your good and evil deeds and your good and evil thoughts, let your creator stand as the light of your soul. And through him, judge yourself, but not as to your worship, but as to your works. All that gum bumping. Neither shall you judge yourself by any God, Lord, Savior, or other idol, nor by any man or woman, for you yourself stand second to the creator in your attributes. It is your responsibility. Listen to this. It is your responsibility to make a God of yourself in your behavior and in your words and deeds, right? Look at it. It is your responsibility to make a God of yourself. Behavior, words, and deeds. Never worship. You ain't gonna put this off. You ain't gonna put the salvation of your soul off on nobody else. Your rise or your fall is on you. Look at this. Neither shall you judge yourself by any sacred book. That means Bible, Quran, or WASPI. Any of it. Neither shall you judge yourself by any sacred book or any Bible in the entire world, nor by the words within them, purporting to be my words, or the words of any God, Lord, or Savior. For I have abolished all such sacred books and Bibles, and words and sayings contained in them, purporting to be my words and the words of any God, Lord, or Savior. Neither shall you bind yourself by them. You see this? So it ain't no thing. Yeah, you still read the Bible and all that in the Quran, but look, you're free. So if you run across something that don't sit right with your soul, you're not bound to it. That right there makes somebody spill their coffee. Neither shall you bind yourself by them, nor judge yourself by anything that is written or printed in them. But behold, I declare to you a greater glory and judge in their place, which is Jehovah, your creator. You feel that? That's liberation right there, boy. That's liberation. Nah, you judge yourself through and by your creator. Not no book, not no priest, not no God, not no Lord, not no Savior, not the words written in the books. Let your creator stand as your highest light. Right? And in the end, you already know what's wrong and what's right. You already know this ain't arithmetic. This ain't calculus, should I say, or trigonometry. You already know what's wrong. You feel it. You know when you're going off. You feel it. It is. By him and through him, you shall judge and be judged. Books are imperfect. Look what old Wasp tell you. Y'all just mad because old Wasp out here kicking ass and taking names. All while telling you it's imperfect. Books are imperfect, but the creator never. Neither shall you from this time forward swear by any book under the sun, nor by any God, Lord, Savior, Spirit, idol, or image. But you shall swear by Jehovah, your creator. Y'all heard that? You feel that? You're free. And for a lot of people, that's bad news. I'd rather be a slave. Nah. I'd rather be a slave. Look at it. You shall covenant yourself to the creator only. And you shall do this in your own way only. You heard this? And not according to any book, Bible, priest, church, or spirit. Covenant yourself to your creator and do it in your own way. Do it in your own way. What's wrong with that? You already serving the deities in your own way. Don't know Israelite good. Keep the Sabbath the same way. Keep feast days on the same days. Look at scripture the same way. You already doing it. You already doing your own thing in your own way. As soon as you hear us talk about it, now it's an abomination. You should covenant yourself to the Creator only, and you should do this in your own way only, and not according to any book, Bible, priest, church, or spirit. Behold, the former times, pre-Cosmon era, are passed away, and your God sets aside the bondages, the enslavement of the former times also. See, when a whole different dispensation, they like to say, a whole different arc cycle. They were sufficient. What you was doing, what was written down from 1,000 years ago, it was for that time. They were sufficient for the times they were created. Today, a man should not be bound like a child, nor shall man's judgment be bound by the things that were intended for man before he attained judgment. Have you not observed the signs of the times? What I give here in words, Jehovah manifests over all the length and breadth of the world. None can stop the hand of the Almighty. Ooh, wait. None can stop the hand of the Almighty or negate the words of your God. Ooh, wait. If you're getting some understanding, throw me an 8 up in the chat, man. Throw me an 8 up in the chat. Ooh, wait. They mad Kemetic on the shopping block right now, man. What's going on? What y'all mad about? What y'all mad about? Should nobody be mad around here? You know what I mean? Facts, Sharice. Facts. Should nobody be mad around here? Now remember, an idol is what? Anything that has form or figure that is worshipped. That's what an idol is. That's what a deity is. Huh? And there's so many Kemetic gods, a pantheon of them. So let's get into this. Let's read about some of these gods and goddesses and see what's going on and see if it line up with what we just read about the Creator. All was, all is, all ever shall be. Only your Creator is your God. There is a difference. I want to read one more. I can read that afterwards. You dig? There's a difference between the Creator and the gods. Difference. You know what I mean? The Creator has never been seen. We read it earlier. What's his form? No one has seen the Creator's form. That means none of these are the Creator, sitting on a throne or not. All right. 11 Egyptian gods and goddesses. This is on Britannica, and let me go ahead and post this in the chat for y'all. Post this in the chat. Y'all know the gang. We very transparent, man. Very transparent. Easy work. I see 8s up. Okay. You know, I like to slow roll it, man. Make sure we get some type of understanding. All right. So that's that article right there. If y'all want to check it out. All right. That's the one we about to read right now. Look at this. Remember, an idol is anything that has form or figure that is worship. 11 Egyptian gods and goddesses. Egypt had one of the largest and most complex pantheons of gods. I heard this, of any civilization in the ancient world. Over the course of Egyptian history, hundreds of gods and goddesses were what? Worshipped. See that? These aren't concepts. That's what they want you to believe today because they know we on y'all top. They will worship. So you can't act like it ain't out there, and you can't even act like that the ancient Kemetics or Kemetians, like y'all say, that they thought these things were merely concepts. No, they're not offering sacrifices and burnt offerings and all that to these deities because they're concepts or they have an idea to. Man is propelled by what he can't see. You see? These gods and goddesses in Egypt were worshipped. Over the course of Egyptian history, hundreds of gods and goddesses were worshipped. The characteristics of individual gods could be hard to pin down. Most had a principal association. or, for example, with the sun or the underworld. With the sun or the underworld and form. But these could change over time as gods rose and fell. Really? So these aren't the creator. Why? Because gods rise and fall. But these could change over time as gods rose and fell in importance and evolved in ways that corresponded to developments in Egyptian society. Here are a few of the most important deities to know. Oh, man. There is Osiris the False. And that boy looks Chinese. He don't even look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo. He looks Chinese. There goes Osiris right there. That boy look Chinese. Crazy part, y'all. YHWH'S says that Osiris's real name is Chelemung. Chelemung. It's an Asian name. and they discover an Asian rendition of Osiris, man. Look at this. Look at this. Where is the statue at? Osiris, bronze figurine of the late period in Egyptian Museum, and this is in Berlin. All right. When was the late period? When was the late period? Let me show y'all. I got it already pulled up. Show y'all the late period. When was this? And we get back to it. Why is this cat looking Chinese, man? And for YHWH's to say, you know what I mean, that Osiris the False really had an Asian name. His name was Chelemung. Chelemung. He took on the name Osiris from the real Osiris from 6,000, 7,000 years earlier, who was sent by the creator to progress man in like natural sciences, astrology, astronomy, and all that. Set up the zodiacs, the first observatory, the celestial, the observatories that observe the stars and all that. Yeah, that went down like 7,000 years before Osiris of Egypt. So Osiris of Egypt rose up 7,000 years later, and instead of establishing his own name, he took the name of a famous god. And now when you hear Osiris, you think of the Osiris that's green, sitting on a throne in the Judgment Hall of Ma'at, wrapped in spandex. You know what I mean? So that figurine is from the late period. When is the late period? According to this, the late period of ancient Egypt refers to the last flowering of native Egyptian rulers. Hold on. The late period of ancient Egypt refers to the last flowering of native Egyptian rulers after the third intermediate period in the 26th Saidi dynasty, founded by Kemetic I, but it includes the time of Achaemenid Persian rule over Egypt after the conquest by Cambyses II in 525 BC as well. The late period existed from 664 BC until 332 BC. So it lasted roughly 300 some years. It was the last flowering of the native Egyptian rulers, and it went from 664 all the way down to 332 right before the Greeks came in and conquered. It also includes the Persian rule over there. You feel me? So this statue is from that period in which it was the last flowering of native Egyptian rulers. Let's go back. So this depiction comes from the period in which native Egyptians were still ruling. It's the last period, though. So let's go back. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You might want to rethink about what native Egyptians look like. May not be what you think, because this right here is Osiris from the late period. And the late period is the last flowering of native Egyptian rulers. And whoever the ruler is has commissioned the artist to make a rendition of Osiris. And of course, they're not about to make an image of the divine look like the people that they're ruling and subjugating. But how ironic that he looks Chinese. How ironic. I found that very, very ironic. How in the hell is this cat Chinese? Or he looks Asian. He don't look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo. Now, he don't look like that. He look high in Chinese. All right, so let me show y'all that in Owaski too. Show y'all that in Owaski. Chalemong. Chalemong. I said, man, what is going on around here? This dude. But to look at that though, you know what I mean? To look at that and see that, and it's like, man, come on now. Now, how is it that they unearth something and he look Asian, and then we get into a waspy, right? And it was revealed that Osiris, here we go right here, that's the index. Book of the Wars, here we go, right there. See if they take me right to it. Yeah, dude's name was Chilemon. That was his name. That was him name. All right, where your boy at? You know what? I'm just gonna go to the index. They not put me right on it. I thought it was gonna take me right to it. I'm gonna show y'all, but it's in the Book of the Wars. You can go right to it. All right, I'm just gonna go to the I'm just gonna go right to the index. It says right here, bing, on-screen version index, the false Osiris, bing. Let's go to the index and show this. That way y'all can see. How in the hell is this cat? Why does he look like that, man? That kind of blew my mind when I looked at it. I said, hold on, what? I think he got an Asian name. You know, watch me. It was never his name anyway. That was amazing to me when I first looked at that. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm trying to get down to the O's. Index deep as a mug. Right here. Where's LMNO? M. N. Oh, here we go. Show y'all this. Y'all be like, man, hold on. What? Bang. Here it is. It is right here. This is right out the index in Owaspy. And then we're going to go back and read about Osiris. Why in the hell does he look Chinese? That's crazy. All right. So look at this. Osiris, right out the index. All right. Well, Osir, the difference between the Osiris I told y'all about and then this cat. Osir, an Etherian god of reign of 100,000 years who came to the earth 12,200 years before the Cosmological era, called also Osiris. Osiris the true, see Osir. That Osiris was never worshipped. All right. This is the one in Egypt right here, the false. All right. It says right here, Chelemon. There you go. Chelemon. Hold on, y'all. This little joke was tripping. Oh way, oh way, oh way, oh way, oh way. Oh way, oh way. So okay, so then Osiris in Egypt, real name is Chilemon. Chilemon. Now, y'all, that's an Asian name. A lord under God, son of Jehovah, whose heavenly kingdom was over Africa, Arabia, Northeast Africa, made ruler of Northeast Africa and her heavens by Anu Hassaj, they're called Anu, you know what I mean, with the title of Osiris. He got a title. He was named that by another rebellious deity. Anu. That's where you get to Anunnaki, Enlil, Enki, all them. See, so it's connecting the Sumerian false gods all the way down to the Kemetic false gods. And a lot of them used to be on the same team. Okay? Chilemon is Osiris of Egypt, real name. He was given the title Osiris by another false god. All right? Descended to the earth with his army to subdue his division to Deities. Deities is Anu Hassaj, the nigga who got you worshiping lords and gods. Army to subdue his division to Deities, Persia, Greece, and Arabia, and the inhabitants described. Gives a great feast and awards prizes for valorous deeds and all that. You know what I mean? But I found it quite ironic that Osiris of Egypt, or who we call Osiris, the false one, the false god, y'all, you dig, has a statue from the late period, which is the last flowering of the native Egyptian rulers. And look what he looked like. He looks Asian. He looks Asian. And I probably found like one depiction that Osiris, and that's up for argument. I really only found like one picture where Osiris is depicted as a Negro. You know what I mean? For the most part, he looked Asiatic, Persian, and all that. That's crazy. That's crazy. So Osiris of Egypt, y'all, is a title that was given to a false cat named Chilemon. And there he is right there. There go Chilemon. Look at it. There he is. Right there. Him downstairs. That's him right there. Dang, dog. That's gonna hurt some feelings right there, boy. That you committee's probably gonna blow all your draws out behind that one. Oh, I only found probably like one or two that you could argue him as a Negro. For the most part, Osiris is depicted, y'all, looking like an Asiatic. And a lot of the depictions, he's green. Gang green and set in on that boy. All right, now look at this. Look at this. Osiris, one of Egypt's most important deities, was god of the underworld. Really? He also symbolized death, resurrection, and the cycle of Nile floods that Egypt relied on for agricultural fertility. According to the myth, Osiris was a king of Egypt who was murdered and dismembered by his brother Seth. His wife Isis reassembled his body and resurrected him, allowing them to conceive a son, the god Horus. Don't be lying. Tell what she did. She found every body part except for his phallus. She constructed one out of clay and did her thing with it. And voila, she was pregnant. He was represented as a mummified king wearing wrappings that left only the green skin of his hands and face exposed. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee. Oh yeah, we already got a bird trap set for the HOK, sis. That's easy work. We all in the pyramid text and all that. This light, I'm doing something light right now, and they can't even get around this. They got to go argue with Britannica. You feel me? Can't get around me. And then the next spot I'm going, nobody can get around it. Nobody can get around it. It's too in depth. You feel me? Isis. There she is right there. Oh, look at little Isis. Look at little Ashtaroth. The origins of Isis are obscure. Unlike many gods, she can't be tied to a specific time, and there are no certain mentions of her in the earliest Egyptian literature. Over time, she grew in importance, though eventually becoming the most important goddess in the pantheon. Really? As the devoted wife who resurrected Osiris after his murder and raised their son Horus, Isis embodied the traditional Egyptian virtues of a wife and mother. As the wife of the god of the underworld, Isis was also one of the main deities concerned with rites for the dead. Along with her sister Nephthys, Isis acted as a divine mourner, and her maternal care was often depicted as extending to the dead in the underworld. Isis is one of the last of the ancient Egyptian gods to still be worshipped. They worshiping these deals. These ain't deities and concepts. They are worshiping. There's offerings to these deities. There are rites and ceremonies to the gods. Look at this. In Greco-Roman period, she was identified with the Greek goddess Aphrodite. Oh, so is this article admitting they all really be the same gods and goddesses? They just repackage them. They're refurbished as well. And like old girl was saying earlier in the video, you got a right to make a Voltron into one of the deities, of the gods. She was identified with the Greek goddess Aphrodite, and her cult spread as far west as Great Britain and as far east as Afghanistan. It's believed that depictions of Isis with the infant Horus influenced imagery of Mary with infant Jesus. Horus, there he is. There go the hawk. Dang, son. These your deities. Yeah, we on Kemetic top. Y'all got the nerve. Look, the nerve of y'all to run y'all mouth about what the Israelites and the Christians and the Muslims are doing. The nerve of y'all, man. The nerve of y'all to even come outside and try to open your mouth. And I understand now why most of y'all are trying to say concepts. Because you already know what y'all dealing with is even more goofier than who y'all throwing shots at. You can't even be serious with this. Horus, depicted as a falcon or as a man with a falcon's head. Horus was a sky god associated with who? War and hunting. He ain't the creator. Osiris is the god of the underworld. Isis married to him. Wife of the underworld boss or the underworld god. Concerned with death and war and blood. And so they're all bloody deities. And shout out to my brother Cosmological. He did one of his last videos. He did about Isis being a necrophiliac. Boy, that was funny. Dang. You dig? And that's the whole point, y'all. These are not the creator. These are deities. And it's the gang coming through showing you the difference. It's the gang letting you know, hey, look, you're going to stumble across that when you run across that, man. Hey, look, watch out. Watch out. Him downstairs. There he is. Horus was a sky god associated with war and hunting. He was also the embodiment of the divine kingship, and in some eras, the reigning king was considered to be a manifestation of Horus. According to the Osiris myth, Horus was the son of Isis and Osiris, magically conceived after the murder of Osiris by his brother Set. Horus was raised to avenge his father's murder. One tradition holds that Horus lost his left eye fighting with Set, but his eye was magically healed by the god Thoth, because the right and left eyes of Horus were associated respectively with the sun and the moon. The loss and restoration of Horus's left eye gave a mythical explanation for the phases of the moon. These are bloody deities. These are gods. Him downstairs. There he is. So if he downstairs, y'all, he ain't ever present. Is this guy ever present? No, that's an owl. That's a falcon. What about her? Is she ever present? No. Remember, ever present means you're everywhere at the same time. That's what that means. Right? What about your boy? What about your boy Chile Monk? Is he ever present? No, he's in a museum in Berlin. Huh? They're not ever present. They're not everywhere at the same time, always. These are deities. These are gods. Right? The only one who ever can be ever present is the creator. None of us will ever be that. Never be ever present. Everywhere at the same time. Attribute of the creator. Look at this right here. Seth. Seth was the god of chaos. Dang. Seth was the god of chaos, violence, deserts, and storms. In the Osiris myth, he is the murderer of Osiris. See, another bloody deity. In some versions of the myth, he tricks Osiris into laying down in a coffin and then seals it shut. Seth's appearance poses a problem for Egyptologists. He is often depicted as an animal or as a human with the head of an animal. But they can't figure out what animal he's supposed to be. He usually has a long snout and long ears that are squared at the tips. In his fully animal form, he has a thin dog-like body and a straight tail with a tuft on the end. Many scholars now believe that no such animal ever existed and that the Seth animal is some sort of mythical composite. Really? What about Ptah? You heard about Ptah before, right? No, y'all don't heard about Ptah. There is him downstairs. Is Ptah the ever-present creator? Not only no, but hell no. Ptah was the head of a triad of gods. Trinity, worshipped at Memphis. The other two members of the triad were Ptah's wife, the lion-headed goddess Sekhmet, and the god Nefertim, who may have been the couple's son. Ptah's original association seems to have been with craftsmen and builders. The fourth dynasty architect Imhotep was deified after his death as a son of Ptah. Scholars have suggested that the Greek word Egyptos, the source of the name Egypt, may have started as a corruption of HWT, Ka, and Ptah, the name of one of Ptah's shrines. Same period, late period. The late period, which is the last flowering remains of native Egyptian rule. You don't look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo either. To be honest, you look more like Cambodian or something. Look at that. Ptah, holding the emblems of life and power, bronze statue, Memphis, circa 600 to 100 BC. So if it's around the 600s, it's the late period. Dang. Who else we got around here? And y'all, these gods were worshipped. They were worshipped. We got Re or Ra. A falcon head. They don't know what they got going on. You know what I mean? This stuff goofy for real. One of several deities associated with the sun, the god Ra, was usually represented with a human body and the head of a hawk. It was believed that he sailed across the sky in a boat each day and then made a passage through the underworld each night, during which he would have to defeat the snake god Apophis in order to rise again. Ra's cult was centered in Heliopolis, now a suburb of Cairo. Over time, Ra came to be syncretized, like old girl was saying, with other sun deities, especially Amun. And he is right there. Is he ever present? Even if you believe the myth, he went through the underworld. Well, while he's going through the underworld, is he in Nova Scotia? No. Not ever present. Not the creator then. Hathor, the goddess Hathor was usually depicted. There she is. Her downstairs. She don't look like no sister from Mississippi either. The goddess Hathor was usually depicted as a cow, as a woman with the head of a cow, or as a woman with cow's ears. Hathor embodied motherhood and fertility, and was believed that she protected women in childbirth. Remember, Jabari's wife was saying Ast is a protector. So these are not concepts or ideas. These are spirits that are influencing mankind to draw, to carve, to sculpt them. You feel me? And they influence the priests to deliver the rites and ceremonies to the people. That's what's happening. Hathor embodied motherhood and fertility, and it was believed that she protected women in childbirth. She also had an important funerary aspect, being known as the Lady of the West. Tombs were generally built on the west bank of the Nile. In some traditions, she would welcome the setting sun every night. Living people hoped to be welcomed into the afterlife in the same manner. Anubis. It is. Egyptian Book of the Dead, Anubis. Anubis weighing the soul of the scribe Ani from the Egyptian Book of the Dead, 1275 BC. Right there. Right there, dude with the dog head. That's a god, y'all. It's a god. Anubis was concerned with funerary practices and the care of the dead. He was usually represented as a jackal or as a man with the head of a jackal. The association of jackals with death and funerals likely arose because Egyptians would have observed jackals scavenging around cemeteries. In the Old Kingdom, 2575 BCE to 2130 BCE, before Osiris rose to prominence as the lord of the underworld, Anubis was considered the principal god of the dead. According to the Osiris myth, Anubis embalmed and wrapped the body of the murdered king, becoming the patron god for embalmers. Thoth. The god of writing and wisdom could be depicted in the form of a baboon or a sacred ibis, or as a man with the head of an ibis. He was believed to have invented language and the hieroglyphic script, and to serve as a scribe and an advisor for the gods. As the god of wisdom, Thoth was said to possess knowledge of magic and secrets unavailable to other gods. Thoth represented in human form with an ibis's head detailed from the Greenfield Papyrus, circa 950 BC. So there goes Osiris over to the left. Here go Tahuti. And here go right here. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right. An underworld scenes showing the judgment undergone by the deceased after their deaths. Thoth is depicted as weighing the hearts of the deceased and reporting the verdict to Osiris, the god of the dead. Dang. Bastet. Was this a cat? Bastet. In the earliest forms, the cat goddess Bastet was represented as a woman with the head of a lion or a wild cat. She took the less ferocious form of a domestic cat in the first millennium BCE. In later periods, she was often represented as a regal-looking seated cat, sometimes wearing rings in her nose, in her ears or nose. In the Ptolemaic period, she came to be associated with the Greek goddess Artemis, the divine hunter and goddess of the moon. Amon, before rising to national importance in the New Kingdom, 1539 to 1292, the god Amon was what? Worshipped. These is deities, man. Worshipped locally in the southern city of Thebes. Amon was a god of the earth, and the name probably means the hidden one. He was usually represented as a man wearing a crown with two vertical plumes. There he is right there. His animal symbols were the ram and the goose. Him downstairs. There he is. That's your boy. Amon. Him downstairs ain't everywhere, y'all. After the rulers of Thebes rebelled against the dynasty of foreign rulers known as the Hyksos and reestablished native Egyptian rule throughout Egypt, Amon received credit for their victory. and the form merged with the sun god Ra. He became the most powerful deity in Egypt, a position he retained for most of the New Kingdom. Today, the massive temple complex devoted to Amun-Ra at Karnak is one of the most visited monuments in Egypt. All right, now watch this right here. Watch this right here. Let me show y'all something. You see, that was just some light right there. Let's go ahead and get into it though. And let me put this in the chat for y'all. Anything you want to know about Egypt, it's over 3,000 pages. Over 3,000 pages. If you understand that the deities were actually worshipped in ancient Kemetic, give me a vortex up in the chat. All right, let me go ahead and share this with y'all right here. Digital Egypt for universities. All right. This right here is very, very in-depth. Very, very in-depth right there. That's the link for the website right there. All right. Website been up for over 20 years. I'm like, dang, they got all type of stuff on this deal. Right. So for anybody claiming that, you know, so-and-so ain't gonna like, look, you gotta debunk and disagree with everything that we bringing out. We bringing out your historians and sources and all that. Or even stuff that, you know what I mean, may go against the narrative that you paint. All right, so this right here is from ucl.ac.uk. Museums, Digital Egypt for universities. All right. They be going in on this deal, man. They got a timeline and all that. Maps, index A through Z. That's where I'm going first. Let's get into the index, and then I'm gonna go down to offerings. We're gonna hit an O. I go down to offerings. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if they're worship or not. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Dang. 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 All right. I wish I could kind of blow this up a little. I just roll it. Ideology and belief in ancient Egypt. Cult making offerings. Making offerings, man. Ooh-wee. Look at this. Rituals in ancient Egypt provided a mechanism to maintain the fabric and process of the universe. At the heart of this system, men and women make offerings of food, drink, clothing, and ointment for who? Divine forces made accessible in the form of images. So the ancient Kemetians understood that there were divine forces behind their idols and images. They weren't running around like today claiming these was mere concepts, a cute drawing. They're offering to the image that was inspired by the deity behind it, right? To invoke the presence of the deity, for divine forces made accessible in the form of images. You see that? And there go Osiris again. See, green. He don't even look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo. And this is a woman offering him or burning incense before him. Offering him incense. Oh, snap. Hold on. Bad job. It says right here. All right. At the heart of this system, men and women make offerings of food, drink, clothing, and ointment. For divine forces. What is that? Those are spirits. For divine forces made accessible in the form of images. The most essential being the daily offerings to who? The gods. The gods. They're not offering in ancient Egypt the concepts, the ideas. They're not. They're not. Kemet is even more goofy for trying to even come against anybody for real, because once it's understood that these aren't merely concepts, but really deities inspiring this, y'all look real goofy. Y'all got men with animal heads, You know what I mean? You got whole animals. You got whole animals devouring folks. Now, man, this stuff look goofy. And so it's like, all right, well, they can't just be concepts. Why are they offering these offerings every day in every temple across Kemet? For concepts. Daily offerings to the gods. Now, you can try to come against this website right here, but you ain't gonna be able to get around it. You can't get around the actual images of them offering. Daily offerings to the gods. The images, look what it says right here. The images are not themselves divine forces, but the double, enabling them to be visualized for human beings. Three-dimensional images may be the most important, but the system operates also with two-dimensional images. The architectural and written sources indicate that in dynastic times, the Egyptians performed rituals in dedicated spaces for three categories of divine being: gods and goddesses, the reigning king, and the blessed dead. Ooh, let's go to some of these daily, talking about some daily offerings. What they got over here? What's going on over here? Got all type of offerings. Dang. What else they got? Oh, yeah, we gotta show this. That's crazy. I hope none of y'all still claiming that these are merely concepts. Y'all about to be mad. Y'all about to be mad. And again, we on the Digital Egypt website. All right. So now we know that they were offering daily offerings to these deities from Osiris on down. We know this. We're not getting around it. Right. And we know the character of the creator. The creator is not none of these deities at all. Right. So anybody claiming that Kemet deities are merely ideas and concepts is a liar. It's a liar. They didn't think that. Daily offering ritual in ancient Egyptian temples. Look at this. In ancient Egypt, every day in every temple. Do y'all hear this? In ancient Egypt, every day in every temple, specially designated persons performed a ritual focused on making offerings of food, drink, clothing, and ointment to a divine being. What is y'all talking about? That divine being could even be Pharaoh. Deity king or blessed dead, made accessible in the form of images. The image is like the medium. The image is what makes the access to that spirit invocation possible. Made accessible in the form of images. Through this ritual, we just seen Jabari and his wife do a ritual. Through this ritual, the ancient Egyptians sought to maintain the fabric and process of the universe. According to their own writings, the ancient Egyptians did not worship idols. They did not consider the images themselves to be divine forces. Rather, the image provided a visible and tangible form in which the offerings and service of human beings could be channeled to the divine forces. Bag drop, boy. In order to make an inanimate item into a possible channel for offerings, it had to be consecrated by the ritual of opening the mouth. Didn't Jabari just do a ritual called opening the way? So in other words, there had to be a ritual done over the idol or over the drawing or over the sculptor as well. Because they didn't believe that the actual idol was the god or the deity. They understood the divine force behind it is channeled through the image. Right? If y'all understand that, put a 7 up in the chat. All right. And the only way to make an inanimate object, such as a carved statue of a god, in order to make an inanimate item into a possible channel for offerings, it had to be consecrated by the ritual of opening the mouth. Let's go look at that. What is the opening of the mouth ritual? Man, they about to hate your boy. They about to hate me, boy. What is the opening of the mouth ritual? because this is what has to happen in order to make an inanimate object like a painting, an idol, something sculpted on stone. In order to make that a proper conduit for a spirit's presence to be summoned or invoked, it has to go, the statue, the drawing, the sculpture, it has to go through a ritual called opening of the mouth ritual. Outlining concept. Outlining concept. Look at this right here. The opening of the mouth and eyes, generally abbreviated to opening of the mouth, is the ancient Egyptian title of a ritual attested from the Old Kingdom to the Roman period. Dang. In essence, it might be described as a consecration ritual for images in human form. Do y'all hear that? So they got to do a ritual over the idol in order to invoke the presence of the deity they talking about. They not talking about, they don't come up with these rituals because of concepts, Jabari. No, they're not coming up with these rituals because of concepts or they had a fancy idea. They woke up and smelled the Folgers, had them a good old cup of Joe and say, gee whiz, I'm going to come up with a ritual called opening of the mouth. No, the priests get inspired through the gods, through the lords, through the, you know what I mean, while they in the oracle houses and temples. You feel me? And they write out the ceremonies and rites. That's what happens. You know what I mean? Look at this right here. So it says the opening of the mouth and eyes might be described as a consecration ritual for images in human form. Look at this. It is known to have been performed on statues and from the New Kingdom about 1550 to 1069 BC, at least, coffins. And the two key aspects. Hold on. Oh, go back forward. I'm tripping, y'all. In the ritual, specially designated persons use special ritual tools. Read it again. It is known to have been performed on statues and from the New Kingdom about 1550 BC to 1069 BC, at least, coffins. In the ritual, specially designated persons use special ritual tools to touch the mouth and eyes of the image to enable a spirit to receive food and drink, to breathe and to see. Sustenance and light are the two key aspects of life desired for the person for eternity. The ritual illustrates a concept of sculpture as birth. The ritual, the opening of the mouth ritual, which is consecrating an image so a spirit can be invoked through it. The ritual illustrates a concept of sculpture as birth. This concept also finds expression in the Egyptian language in its vocabulary for sculpture. The fashioning of the image is given birth. The sculptor is the one who causes to live. In the opening of the mouth, the special ritual implements for consecration may derive from blades used in childbirth, such as the pesacaf to cut the umbilical cord, and the accompanying meat offerings would have involved an outpouring of what? Blood. See, these are bloody deities too. Don't let them have you thinking these are concepts. Blood. You know what I mean? And the accompanying meat offerings would have involved an outpouring of blood that evokes implicitly the blood of childbirth and a life. This underlying motif has been explored and brought to light above all by Anne Macy Roth. There they go right there. All right, now look at this. A fragment from a late 18th dynasty tomb on Provenance depicts a scene of meat offering, perhaps in association with opening of the mouth. Now look at this. Let's click on this. Look at this. Bang. Blood all on the image, all that. So they actually come out with actual rituals to consecrate these images. You feel me? So a spirit can come through there and do its thing. That's crazy. Ooh wee, hold on. So that's the actual ritual right there. That's crazy. All right, here goes some more on that. All right, I'm gonna jump back though. I'm gonna jump back and get back to it. Y'all basically understand that the opening of the mouth ritual is basically a ritual to consecrate images, so a spirit can be invoked through that image. That's what all that's about. You feel me? All right, so let's go back. Now look at this right here. Daily offering ritual in ancient Egyptian temples. Now, I don't know how they're gonna get around it, but it's all right there. All right, now look at this right here. We just went to the opening of the mouth ritual. Read this again. Daily offering ritual in ancient Egyptian temple. In ancient Egypt, every day in every temple, specially designed persons performed a ritual focused on making offerings of food, drink, clothing, and ointment to it. Dang, man. They'll keep going forward. Go back. It said, make offerings of food, drink, clothing, and ointment to a divine being, deity, king, or blessed dead, made accessible in the form of images. Through this ritual, the ancient Egyptians sought to maintain the fabric and process of the universe. According to their own writings, the ancient Egyptians did not worship idols. They did not consider the images themselves to be divine forces. Rather, the image provided a visible and tangible form in which the offerings and service of human beings could be channeled to the divine forces. In order to make an inanimate item into a possible channel for offerings, it had to be consecrated by the ritual of opening the mouth, which we all know what that is now. All right. The two principal surviving sources for the words and actions of the daily offering ritual are, number one, depictions with accompanying hieroglyphic inscriptions in the temple for the cult of King Seti I at Abydos, 1290 to 1279 BC. Two, full record of the words in the hieratic script without illustrations on papyrus, manuscripts referring to the cult of the god Amun and the goddess Mut at Karnak, East Thebes. These manuscripts date to the first part of the 22nd dynasty, about 945 to 800 BC, and are preserved in the Egyptian Museum and Papyrus Collection, Berlin. Cult of Mut and the better preserved number 3055 for the cult of Amun. From these and other sources, Moray compiled an outline of the course of the daily offering. And the Amun ritual, recorded on Papyrus Berlin 3055, the daily offering ritual comprises the following sections. One, it begins with the burning of incense before going to the shrine. Right? Dang. Two, the sealed shrine is then opened by breaking the seal and untying the cord around the doorknobs. Or the seal. Three, the person conducting the ritual bows in front of the image. Look at this. The person conducting the ritual bows in front of the image of the deity with two main gestures, kissing the ground and raising his arm while singing hymns. Really? Think it's a game? This right here, the sandstone stele depicts a man named May with his arms raised while singing a hymn to the sun god Ra, giving the hieroglyphics before him. Let me click on this image so you can see it. They're singing. They're bringing offerings. They're doing the opening of the mouth ritual to invoke the presence of a deity through some type of idol. Right? These aren't concepts at all. These aren't concepts. And you got them in stone worshiping these deities. On limestone stele, you see 14:348, a man and his wife raise their arms in adoration of the god Osiris. Look at that. What are we even talking about here? Osiris over there sitting on the throne. Like all this hanging over your head. You feel me? Like you ain't gonna be able to get around it. You got to debunk all this. You got to say, well, no, Malaki, they're not doing that to Osiris. They're just stretching. They're not doing it to get to any type of God. They're just stretching. Come on, man. Full offerings of incense and scented oil are made. On limestone stele UC 14403, a man offers scented oil to the god Thoth in the form of a sacred ibis. What is we even talking about, man? They're worshiping these deities. They're being worshipped. Their spirits are being invoked. Number 5, stages 2 through 4 repeated for an inner shrine or perhaps for a second time on the same day. 6, central offering of goddess personifying what is right, expressing the Egyptian language by the single word ma'at. All right, a clay plaque from Buin Fort bears a depiction of King Amenhotep III offering what is right. He for messing around and been Moses' father. If you really don't know how to look at any of that, you know what I mean? Just going through it. The image of the goddess Ma'at identified by the ostrich plume on her head. Ma'at right there. All these are goddesses. All these are gods, man. These are deities, not the creator. Him downstairs ain't everywhere. Her downstairs ain't everywhere. The image is robed, so now they put the clothes on the deity. The image is robed with offering of 4 lengths of clothes, each with a different name. 8. Go back. 8. The image is offered scented oil. The image, the idol, is offered scented oil and green, copper, and black lead eye paint. Wow. On leather mummy face, the king anoints the image of the god of moon with scented oil. What they doing all that if it's just a mere concept for anybody that believe that? How? You doing all this because you had an idea? Nah, man, you being prepared forward. I thought I could click on that. I guess not. 9. The person conducting the ritual withdraws from the shrine, sweeping away his footprints and offering natron, incense, and water. On limestone stela UC 14390, a man offers in a condensed scene combining 2 actions, incense and water. See? This is serious. And this was that. I like this one because this is one we seen earlier. The wooden stela UC 14426 depicts a woman named Neshkans burning incense to the god Osiris. This is not no concept, man. Concept is you talking about? I guess I can get a little closer real quick. All right, there it is right there. Yep, Thebes, stela UC 14226, stela of Neskans. But that's Osiris green ass right there. This nigga's green. You feel me? And this is somebody offering incense to Osiris. And Osiris don't look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo either. He look like he Asiatic. He look like he Chinese or something. See? I already know. I already know. You don't like, I don't like that. And whatever. All right, the limestone stela UC 14427 shows a barber named Ka offering incense burning in a cup to the god Ptah. We showed you Ptah earlier. These niggas worship these cats. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. There he is, him downstairs. Well, y'all, him downstairs can't be the creator. You got to be everywhere at the same time, all in all. And this is what? Okay. See that? And And then this right here, the limestone stellar UC 1436632, 14362 shows various members of a family offering water over other offerings. This example is from the coat of offerings to the blessed dead rather than to the gods. Come on, man. They wasn't running around here like y'all today claiming all this is just an idea. It's just an abstract concept. No, they actually believe that there were spiritual divine forces behind these deities that they was carving. And they even had rituals to invoke the presence of these deities through these so-called sculptures and pictures. You see that? So no, these are not concepts. These are deities, just like deities everywhere else that will be exposed, that people worship. They worship these niggas. You know what I mean? It's only today everybody acting like they don't know. No, we ain't finna let you off the hook with that. We ain't finna let you off the hook with that. Not never. Look at this right here. It says right here, in every shrine, the offering of food and drink must have played a large part in daily activity. In every shrine, all right, the offering of food and drink must have played a large part in daily activity. But this is marginal to the surviving manuscript versions. The daily offering ritual. Now, y'all look, they about to give you the formula. They about to give you blow by blow what they was doing to worship the god or the goddess. You can't get around this stuff. You can't even get around none of this. Like how is you, look at this. The daily offering ritual for the coat of a moon at Karnak as recorded in manuscript Papyrus Berlin. So if we lying, go to the Papyrus Berlin 3055, title of manuscript. Beginning of the formula of offerings to the god made at the temple of Amun-Ra, king of the gods, in the course of every day, by the principal pure priest who is in his day of service, preparations. Look at this. Look what has to happen, man. I'm like, what? Look at this right here, man. You got the nerve to talk about they ain't being worshipped. No God is safe around us. If it's a deity, if it's being worshipped, we call it to the flow. Now, this is the preparation. This is the formula. This is what the priest had to do every day to bring these offerings. And if this is happening, y'all, these are not ideas. There are gods and deities behind these. And even the ancient Egyptians knew that. So for any modern Negro today to twist his lips and say, oh, gee whiz, they were just concepts and ideas. Go sit down somewhere. Your literature don't say that. You don't say they were concepts. No, these are actual gods and deities, goddesses and deities that they were worshiping, that they were singing hymns to, that they were offering offerings to. That they was throwing blood on statues for so the presence can be invoked. Nah, you don't do that just because you want to paint the walls in your house brown. That's an idea. Oh, I think I want to go with a more earth tone house, I'm gonna go with different various shades of brown, make it more earth tone, like real restaurant-y type. You don't do all that because you paint the walls in your house brown. No, you go through all that because that's how you invoke the spirit or whatever deity you're looking for. Well, dang, how would they know that? The spirits give it to the priests while they're in the temples. They appear to them or manifest to them in sarges. You understand? Tell them, look, this is what it is. All right, give this and this and perform this like this and get this to the king and get this to the prophet who can hear my voice. Easy work. Now, this is what they do every day. Preparations, formula for lighting the fire, formula for taking the censer, formula for placing the offering cup on the censer, formula for placing the incense on the flame, formula for proceeding to the sacred place, another formula, opening the shrine, formula for breaking the seal tie, formula for breaking the clay seal, formula for untying the seal cord, facing the image, hymns to who? The deity, hymns to the concept. We're going to sing to Malaki painting his walls brown. No, come on, bro. That don't even make that don't make a her sense. Facing the image, hymns to the deity. Now remember, the image they understood wasn't the deity, but it was the portal. It was the medium by which the deity could manifest. Look at this. Formula for opening the face. Formula for opening the face or the mouth. We read that formula, right? All right, that's a ritual in which the actual idol or the image is consecrated. You know what I mean? Made holy, so the spirit behind it could manifest in the presence of the devotees. You feel me? So formula for opening the face, formula for seeing the deity, formula for kissing the earth, formula for placing oneself on one's stomach. Didn't we tell y'all that the false gods gonna have you worming on your belly? And you think it's a coinky dink that in their actual formula and day-to-day routines, one of them is get on your stomach. Get on your stomach. Shit, this don't know nothing about old WASP. It don't know that the false gods make you worm on your belly to even see them. All right, this website don't know nothing about old WASP. Nothing. But I find it quite ironic that going through their literature, you understand? Going through what the priest has to do to make an offering to these deities. One of the steps is what? Get on your stomach. Formula for placing oneself on one's stomach. Formula for placing oneself on one's stomach and stretching out. Formula for kissing the earth face down. We Muslims, all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, watch out being up in them temples when them boys get to praying. You feel me? Your head is 2 centimeters from that boy's rectum. If he say Allah walk by and blow his drawers, you done. You done. But notice how the false god put you on your belly. False god put you on your belly, boy. Put you on your knees, put you on your belly. Formula for kissing the earth face down. Another formula, another formula. Formula for adoring a moon. Another adoration of a moon. No, these ain't concepts. They worship in these deals. Ointment and incense. Formula for the oil festival perfume with honey. Formula for incense entry. Formula for entering the temple. Formula for entering the sanctuary of who? The deity. These aren't concepts. These aren't ideas. This ain't I want to go hang glide in the mall. This ain't like I'm on a new adventure. I want to hang glide. No. No, these are actual rites and ceremonies with specific instructions on how to invoke the presence of the deity. If y'all understand that, give me a follow-up in the chat, man. This stuff ain't hard to understand. Formula for entering the temple. Formula for entering the sanctuary of the deity. Another formula. Formula for going to the stairway. Facing the image. Facing the idol. Remember, an idol is anything that has form or figure that is worship. We all know this now, man. WASP puts you on game. WASP puts you on game, boy. Now you look, you can't do nothing but be like, dang, even if I don't agree, now at least I'm aware. You know what I mean? Look at what my bro Fritz say. What do you say? They have you chant Jeebus in church to talk in tongue. Yeah. Yeah. You understand what we dealing with here, man. Now, look, these cats probably hoped I never found nothing like this. Well, that website I posted up here, y'all, this deal got over 3,000 pages. You feel me? Y'all tap in with that digital because Kemet is on the chopping block now with the gang. We on Kemet top. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all tap in with that digital Egypt library, man. That digital Egypt for 4 universities. Right? We right here, we got the actual what they do to invoke the spirit of whatever deity they call it on. We just seen Jabari doing a ritual and naming off several gods. And it's like, the hell you doing that for an idea? No, you want to invoke the presence of whatever deities you over there talking about. Look at this. Facing the image. Formula for opening the face in festivity. We all know what the opening the mouth or the opening the face is. All right. You got to consecrate the image, throw blood on it so the deity can be invoked. Its presence. Formula for opening the face, introducing light to the face of the image. Formula for seeing the deity. Formula for kissing the earth. Look at you bowing down, kissing the earth. Formula for kissing the earth. Formula for placing oneself on one's stomach. All this goes down in front of the deity. Formula for placing oneself on one's stomach and stretching out for a concept, Jabari? No. No, these are not concepts. See, you probably hope we never found the ritual, the rites and ceremonies that the ancient Kemetic priests performed. See, that tell it all. All you got to do is go right to the rites and ceremonies. We're going to see if it's a deity or not. We're going to see if it's an abstract, if it's a concept or an idea or not. Just go. Look, if you want to know if there's deities involved, go to the priesthood. Go to the priesthood and study the rites and ceremonies of the priesthood. It's going to lead you right to a deity or deities. Yeah, that part. Formula for kissing the earth, another formula, another formula. Here go incense. Formula for incense, another formula. Hymns to the deity. So now you're singing. What are you singing? What is old Christmas tree? Oh, Christmas tree. Like, so in other words, how are you singing to a concept, an idea? You're going to really come up with a whole song about painting your house earth tone colors, him downstairs. If him downstairs, Jabari, then guess what? Him ain't everywhere. And what y'all say, that's St. Louis come out. He is not everywhere, Jabari. He's not everywhere. They're singing to the deity. They're offering offerings to the deity. They're doing an opening of the face ritual to the idol that inspired the deity. They putting out food. They dressing up the deity. They putting out food and clothes and water and candy and spoiled fruit. They going all out. I'm singing hymns to him now. Hymns to the deity. Adoration of a moon. Another adoration of a moon. Another adoration of a moon at dawn. The offering of the goddess. Oh, really? You love to say Ma'at is just merely a concept, Malaki. You don't know what you're talking about. Then there's offerings to the goddess. Personifying what is right, Ma'at. So how are you offering offerings and sacrifices to a concept if there isn't a spirit behind her? You ain't really. And then I'm really confused. Whoever claiming to be a priest and deny spirit ain't no priest. No matter what spiritual system you in or what priest you are, you can't deny the existence of spirits. Whoever is doing that today is not a real priest. The offering of the god is personifying what is right. Ma'at, formula 42, formula for the offering of Ma'at, incense, formula for the incense for the 9 gods. Oh, they for sure ain't the creator. Equal the other deities in the same temple, robing the deity. Hold on, girl. Hold on. You gotta dress little Kim up real quick. Hold on, girl. Hold on, man. Hold on, girl. This is crazy. Man, this deal's still going. Same. All right, robing the deity. Formula for placing one's hands on the deity. Formula for placing one's hands on the box for performing the purification. Formula for the 4 purifications of the 4 Nimset vessels of water. Formula for the 4 purifications of the 4 red vessels of water. Performing the purification with incense. Formula for the white cloth. Formula for the donning the cloth. Formula for donning the plant fresh cloth. Formula for donning the cloth of red soap linen. Formula for donning the demi-cloth, adorning the deity with scented oil and eye paint. Oh, they about to put mascara on the little deity. Don't tell me they about to put mascara on the deity, cuz. Oh my God, man. No, this can't be. This can't be, man. I know good and well they not about to put makeup on the deity. This is ridiculous, man. All right, let's get to this real quick. Let me show y'all that. I can't even believe this is people taking this stuff serious. Formula for the offering of oil. Formula for the offering of oil for the daily offerings. Formula for the offering the copper eye paint. Formula for offering the lead eye paint. Closing ritual. Closing the ritual. Formula for spreading the sand. Formula for MENTRIES is circuiting 4 times. Formula for the cup of natron. Formula for the cup of incense. Performing the purifications. Formula for MENTRIES. Formula for the cup of water, formula for incense, formula for censing with myrrh. Dang. Then it goes into more additional formulas and all that. And then further reading you can do on the situation. You feel me? But yeah, y'all, these are not merely concepts. They're not doing all these offerings and all that. You feel me? And doing these chants and rituals and all that just for a mere concept. That's not what's happening at all. That ain't happening at all, period. You feel me? Here, let me go back one. Let me see what they're talking about with these gods and goddesses right there. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, let's get into some of this right here. Gods and goddesses. Since they're mere concepts. If y'all getting some understanding, give me a vortex up in the chat, fam. Give me a vortex up in the chat. Y'all know how we do, man. Got to make it look good for the people. Man. You right, FGK all day, boy. Shout out to my bro, young Prince Judah. Yeah, man. Look, we about to get into the deities in East India, all that. We look, no God is safe. Every false god and deity hiding in this earth will be exposed. Will be exposed. And we're going to show you the difference between them and the creator. It's easy work. You can already see it's a difference between the creator, the ever-present creator of all creation, than any of these deities we've been showing you today. These are deities. And they know they deities. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. Now look at this right here. Look at this right here. Gods and goddesses in ancient Egyptian belief. At first sight, there seem to be impossibly many gods and goddesses in ancient Egypt writing in art. The number becomes more manageable if they are considered under different headings. Remember, too, that each name marks out an area of divinity. It does not have to correspond to social character in the manner of the personal name of a human being. This should also help appreciate how much we can learn about ancient Egypt from the great number of divine names. Each name represents one part of existence that the Egyptians of dynastic times considered important enough to be sacred and independent. Here are some ways in which ancient Egyptian sources tend to group the gods and goddesses: creation, location of place and worship, ritual. Man, what's going on? We talking about these temples, huh? Man, this stuff is ridiculous. Dang, hold on. Let me go back and see something else. What kind of rituals they got going on? Okay, we already went through that right there. All right, so look, let's go into some of these locations. Okay. All right, let's say Ass Man. That's crazy. Pause. Ass Man 2001 gives the following names of those 3 ways of relating to divinity: the cosmic dimension, relating to the cosmos, the universe; the political dimension, anchored in the main city of each province, politikos, means of the city in Greek; 3, the mythic dimension, relating to words and the verbal expression of divinity, including but not only in long narratives or myths. In order to appreciate the religious message in any object surviving from ancient times from Egypt, you need to first know its context. A dictionary-style A to Z guide to the gods and goddesses may help a modern reader to find each of the deities quickly, but it can obscure the context in which an Egyptian of those times considered that name worthy of being separated. There are no shortcuts. The names need to be learned along with their context. Ooh-wee. Let's go into location and place of worship. And then, matter of fact, hold on. Instead of that, let's see what we can pull up dealing with some of these gods. Right here. Bang. They got the whole situation up in this deal. All right, hold on, y'all. My bad. Go right here. Bing. Right here. Bing. Offensive gods. Bing. This stuff go deep. It's crazy, man. Okay, that ain't what I'm looking for. Abaddon's deity, open the mouth. We did that one already. Man, this stuff, it's so much stuff pointing to exactly what these cats be on. It's like, man, I don't even know how you can get around what they doing and what's being said. I don't know how you just say these are just merely concepts. How is that even possible? Hey, man, look at me. I lost my actual spot I was in. I did ideology and belief. 3 dimensional daily offerings. We went there. Then we temple. Post had been in the, let me see. Nah, I don't want to do no architecture. No, yeah. Man, but yeah, this stuff is ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro. Like, what in the hell is really going on out here? All right. Getting to some of these deities, man. They got all type of gods. Here go Amon. Here go Amon right here. Right here. God of universal power. His name means the hidden one. Main deity in the Middle Kingdom, only at Thebes. In the New Kingdom, about 1550 to 1069 at other sites, and in the first millennium BC, and vast new temple complexes at Baluman and Tanis, with Sobek at a temple, and Tataret, Tahina. So they even got temples to these deities. Temples. All these are gods, y'all. Gods, deities. Anubis, god of young kingly power and of embalming. Main deity with the god Ptah in the region, UE9. Right? With some seals with Anubis, seal with the inscription Anubis, who is in the embalming. All right, jackal-headed god, brown statue. Click on the image for a larger image. That's your boy Anubis right there. This stuff all over the place, man. This stuff is all over the place. And yes, these people were worshipped. Let me show you some prayers that came up with. These are some of the hymns. Hymn to Ma'at. Hymn to Kansu. All type of different gods, man. Neckbet. Hymn to Neckbet. But all right, so look at this word. Some of the hymns they sing too. I'm saying they singing hymns and doing all type of stuff. Hymn to Isis. These are not concepts, man. To Isis, who is great of wisdom, I offer my praise, daughter of earth and starry sky, who holds in hand the good of all, mother of the mighty and the merciful, beloved of Osiris, who dwells in the beautiful west. I pray to you, O Isis. Do y'all hear this? They not praying to no concept. These are not concepts. I pray to you, O Isis, who bears the lotus staff. Isis, who wears the many crowns. Your gifts to humankind are vast. Your blessings fall on all who call on your name. Dang. Isis, who is the friend of mothers, whose ways are swift and certain, whose will is worked with clever wit and magic's bold and ancient. O Isis, who is bright of face, O lady of the many temples, lady of the many feasts, yours is a love that spans the ages. Yours is a sorrow that stokes the fires of heart and spirit. Yours are the powers of life and of death. Oh, Isis, whose gifts of goodness and grace are well and truly granted, I call to you. So they praying to them. They praying to these gods, man. It ain't no getting around it. They are actually praying to them. These are not ideas and concepts, man. Y'all think y'all know the gang on y'all top. That's why y'all like, oh, they're just concepts, you know. It's nothing really that a hem to neck bet. Let me show y'all the difference. In closing. You dig? Again, y'all, without the understanding of who the creator is, you're gonna be lost in the sauce out here, man. You dig? You're gonna be lost in the sauce. You don't know. You don't know. You don't have a clue. The hell is really going on? Dig? The whole time it's been deity worship. Deity. Everything is deity worship, man. All right, let me show y'all. They not hiding behind Egypt and been doing all these incenses and these different rites and ceremonies and hymns and prayers to concepts. And everybody know that. All right, so let me show y'all this right here, and then we can go ahead and slide on off for a minute. But no, the ancient Egyptians didn't believe what the modern Kemetians are saying today. They ain't believe that. They ain't believe that. All right, we're gonna end it with this so you can understand. There's a difference. There's a difference between the creator and the deities, the gods. All right, creator is ever present, all in all. So you can't duck that or get past that. There ain't no ducking or getting past it. Him downstairs ain't everywhere. All right, Osiris sitting on his throne ain't everywhere. I'm gonna pull up the judgment hall of my eye when I get done, so y'all can see that. But we back in OSP, Book of Discipline, chapter 1. God reveals who he is. Headshot. This is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother. Do y'all hear this? God is the brother. God ain't the father. God is a one-time man. So you hear us say peace to the God, we talking about you. We talking about the creator. A goddess is a one-time woman. We talking about you. You feel me? Look at it. Y'all excuse me. I'm hungry, little time. Look at it. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Prophet in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For as I am your elder brother, look at this. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you. So shall it be with you. So shall it be with you. To rise also in time to come and look back to mortals and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. This is God talking, right? Look what God said. Look what God say about the creator, his father, our father. God says to Jehovah, to the creator, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. You hear this? God just gave praise to the creator. Read in your spiritual text. You talking about Medu Quran, Bible, whatever spiritual system you're a part of, do the deities or the gods give praise to the creator? I'm gonna help you out. They don't. You know why? Because they're pump faking like they are the creator. Deities are not the creator. They're restricted. They're local. You feel me? But a true God or a true God is gonna do what? Give all adoration and glory to the creator. See that? They ain't gonna want you to pray to them. They were singing praises to these gods, hymns to them, offerings, sacrifices, incense, oil, all to invoke the presence. But we got over here with God who come out and tell you, look, I'm your brother. And God gives praise to whom? Jah, boy, creator. And that's what we trying to tell you. There's a difference. Stop you mingling the deities with the creator. You know what I mean? And the deities can't be mingled with the creator. You know what I mean? To the creator, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. Hold on now. What you mean you can't see him like you see your fellow man? What you mean you can't see him like you see your fellow man? Him downstairs. What you mean? Well, if the Creator can't be seen like you see a physical man, then guess what, Jack? None of your deities are the Creator, because you got an image of all your deities. Even if it ain't an image of the deity, trip off this, the deity got a form. Moses saw his hind parts. See, you can't put Creator in the image of any man, animal, woman, child. But who they calling their gods and the Creator and all that are in the image of man and animals. Both created beings can't be the Creator. If y'all understand that, give me a 4 up in the chat. Do you understand that? Every deity that you got a picture of or described in your spiritual book as having a form, and it is worship, is an idol, and it is false. It is not the Creator. Give me a 4 if y'all understand that, man. Give me a 4 if y'all understand that. Feel me? Easy work. We right back at it. You can't see Creator as you see your fellow man. Can't see Creator as you see your fellow man. That means every deity or even any description of a god with a form that's being worshipped, that ain't the Creator, Jack. That's a deity, pump faking. If it was a true God, like what we reading or who we're reading about right here, true God or true goddess would be giving praise and honor to the Creator. See, that's easy, ain't it? You know what I mean? That's easy right there. That ain't hard to understand. That ain't hard to understand at all. Look at this. It says right here, neither is there an angel in heaven so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. So that removes every deity in every pantheon, in every spiritual text, removes them off the table. None of them are the Creator. Well, I don't got an image of the God of Israel. You got descriptions of the God of Israel being seen in Bible. What a form. And the God of Israel is worshipped. So guess what? The God of Israel is what? Is who? It's not the Creator. The God of Israel was created by the Creator. Look at him. For look what God says about the Creator. You can't see him as you see your fellow man, for he is within all. Creator's everywhere. That's an attribute no deity has. For he is within all, beyond and overall, being ever present in all places. That's how you know. That's one attribute no deity, nobody has but the Creator. The Creator is ever present, meaning everywhere, at once. You can't duck that. Meaning the Creator is here right now and there right now at the same time. Him downstairs, milk and cookie ain't the Creator. Because him downstairs. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places, doing by virtue of his presence, doing because he's there. What you call natural law and all these different type of law and all that, there ain't none of that. The laws of gravity and the laws of physics, there ain't none of that. You feel me? It's only what you call it because the Creator is present. Quickening all the living, adorable above all things. As the sun is to the light of day, so is the Creator to the understanding of all the living. Meditate on that. Like the sun is to the light of day, so is the creator to our understanding. See, you need to know the difference between the gods and the creator. God is telling you, your brother telling you, like, look, all praises go to the creator. He's everywhere in all places. It happened because he's there. Within all, above all, you know what I mean? And tell you, just like the sun is beneficial for the day, so is the creator to your understanding. That's not hard to understand. Verse 13, upon which to contemplate is the road of everlasting life. So if you contemplate on that, you contemplate on that, just as the day needs the sun, my understanding needs the creator. If you meditate on that, you're on the road to everlasting life. Rising in what? Wisdom, love, and power forever. Come on home, man. Come on home. We ain't talking about nothing evil. We ain't talking about nothing evil. Look at this, verse 14. Hear your God, oh man, and distinguish then that the two. Distinguish then that the two, God and the creator, are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Headshot. God tell you, say, look, me and my father is not the same. And what I am, you gonna be in time to come. But distinguish. Make a distinction between the creator and a God. You got to do that. It's paramount to your understanding and your resurrection. You want to be on the road to everlasting life, right? Well, you need to contemplate on these things. Contemplate on these things. Time to go back to the drawing board. A lot of stuff that was taught years ago, it's time to get that out the streets. Can't teach that no more. A higher light is here. That offends a lot of people, I know. But you be all right, though. You be all right. I ain't slapped your mama. I ain't cussed you. I ain't did none of that. Just telling you it's time to come on home, man. It's time to stop being a slave to these deities. You understand? Who've been waging war against our understanding of the creator for millennium. But the apocalypse, the unveiling is now. Right? Things that are covered are being, the draws is being ripped off. The things that are covered and being exposed. Hindquarters being exposed, literally. Hear your God, old man, and distinguish then that the two, God and the creator, are not the same one, nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Salute to the gods and goddesses, man. We talking about y'all. You be a god one day, young soldier. You be a goddess, young day, sister. Act like it. Look at this. First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. You hear that? First resurrection is when you die. You're birthed as a newborn spirit into the spirit world. Such are the spirits of the dead, angels dwelling with mortals upon the earth, where they abide, some for a few years, some for 100, some for 1,000 or more years. Second, angel organization in heaven and their abandonment of mortals, which is the second resurrection. Verse 17. As a kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless immortal. So in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. As a kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless a man. So in like manner, in the heavenly place of your God, in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. And the chief over them, the king over them or chief over them, is God. An angel also. Bag drop, boy. Angels are nothing but your ancestors. They just big brothers and sisters of yours. And God is an angel too. Yeah, God is a one-time living man who rose to the rank of God. So we are GIT, gods and goddesses in training. Yet nevertheless, the kingdom of your God embraces all the heavens of the earth. And it is also so with all physical worlds and their atmospheric heavens. A God and organic heavens belonging to each and all of them. Every physical world has a has an atmosphere surrounding it, and a God who rules it for a certain dispensation of time until the next God comes up and rules. So you get an understanding over this way. You understanding the heavens, you understand the cosmogony, you understanding the false deities and gods, you understanding all their tricks. Hell, we even read some rituals that the Kemetic priests do every day to invoke the presence of their deities. And guess what? Them niggas on their stomachs too, just like those in Islam on their stomach, but they wreck them up in the earth, perpendicular in the earth, waiting to blow your drawers out. It's mighty funny. All the gods keep you on your chest or your stomach or your knees. All of them. 19. Nor is this all, for there is a third resurrection. Oh, you don't know about the third resurrection. No, the first resurrection, say you don't know about the third. You know about the third. Nor is this all, for there is a third resurrection in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power, and are sent by your God into where? Etheria, which is midway between the planets and stars, the highest of all heavens, over which there are chiefs who are also gods and goddesses of still more comprehensive attributes. Verse 20. Look at this. Therefore, this is what God is saying. Excuse me. Therefore, I am like, listen again. This is what God is saying. Therefore, I, God, am like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. Wow. A one-time man upon the earth. I am like any other spirit of the dead. They're spirit of the dead because they were once living. A one-time man upon the earth, even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. Ooh wee, boy. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, boy. I think the understanding been had for the day. You feel me? These so-called deities are just that, y'all. They are deities. Deities and not the creator. Period, point blank in the story. Y'all got some understanding? Y'all got some understanding? Go ahead and throw the vortex up in the chat. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Getting it done. I drank the rest of this water. You feel me? Snoopy eats. What's the word? What's the word, bruh? How you be? Yeah. We in the building, man. We in the building. It went down today. We all know the difference between the creator and those that are part of the Kemetic Pantheon of deities. We know the difference now. And look, you're going to see the same thing when we go deal with the East Indian philosophies and Chinese, all the ancestral worship. Y'all, they're all deities. They're all deities. That's a deity. You know what I mean? Those are deities you're talking about, not the ever-present creator. I'm glad everybody got some understanding today. That's right, Snoopy. OG, Sitchin Sacks. Sitchin Sacks seem cool. Hey, y'all ever seen what's bro them name that be on YouTube, man? Here, I'm finna pull the video up, man. Had me hollering. Snoopy, watch this, man. You gonna like this. Man, I was hollering. I said, man, these cats really with that lingo, boy. Look, y'all, yeah, this is a little humor before we get up out of here. Pull this YouTube vid up. Let me see. Y'all gonna be like, man, that's crazy. Damn, we gonna look at your boy Jabari again. Watch him do his. All right, man, watch this, y'all. Y'all finna be hollering. Oh man, y'all know we as a people, we got that jargon down, man. You did. Hey Snoopy, you finna like this, dog. This is funny as a bug. Watch this, y'all. This my dude right here too. He be clowning. He be putting out some good skits though. You know, man, if y'all into the skits and all that. I ain't love to play this, bro. Watch this. Oh man. Oh yeah, me and Kay, yeah. We destroyed the whole all that. That's easy work. You feel me? Well, now look at this right. Hey, Snoopy, look at it, dog. Look at it. It's Cal listening to Cal, man. I hope you watching, bro. You about to holler. It's just for laughs, y'all. Look at it. The name of this video is called Super Blood. Balvin Bunningham. Not Calvin Cunningham. Balvin Bunningham. Look at it.
First thing we do is we pre-gaming at the house. You know what I'm saying? That's going down first. After that, straight to the strip club. Oh, asses are on me. Wow. You gotta be prepared for that. You know what I'm saying? This is my birthday. Let's have fun. You feel me?
I've been chilling on the west side with the cheese with the girls and my bros.
Damn. They come my gangster ass cousin, man.
Really trying to see where it go.
He a super blood.
Hey, this name of this Big Job. He be putting out skits to the max. So the name of this is called Super Blood Balvin Bunningham. This nigga don't use no C's and nothing, right? So he's saying, damn, look at my gangster ass cousin. Look what he telling his partners. Look, this had me hollering when I watched this. Look at it.
He a super blood, so turn your hat around. Do that now. Do that.
He say he a super blood. Turn your hat around. Look.
Yeah. Don't say no C words. Whatever you do. What do you mean? Don't say whatever you do. Do not.
What's Bracken Brunelius, nigga?
What's Bracken Brunelius? He said, boy, turn your hat around. Don't say no C words. You did. So his cousin walk up and say, what's Bracken, not what's cracking. You know what I mean? Brunelius. Oh my God. Watch this, man. This shit is funny, boy. Watch this.
It was had it, man.
What up, man?
Happy birthday, Buzzin'.
Thank you, bro.
Indeed. Hey,
I'm Christopher. Pleasure.
Christopher, my nigga.
Happy birthday, blood. He said, yeah, Balvin, yeah, Christopher. He said, yeah, Bristopher. Correct. Your name ain't Christopher, it's Bristopher. Look at it. Look at it.
Good to meet you. Balvin, blood. Mike. All day on Bloods.
All day on blood.
Hey, man, well, I got to hear from moms that you celebrating your birthday without me, blood.
That you celebrating your birthday. Not celebrating. That you celebrating your birthday without me. Look at it.
My bad, man. I know you was in town.
I'm always in town for family, blood. We buzzins, homie.
We buzzins, nigga. Cause we buzzins, homie.
We go way back. Hey, remember back in the day when we was bids?
Remember back in the day when we was bids? Not kids, bids. Look.
You used to watch DuckTales, homie?
Yeah.
You used to be like, DuckTales.
Hold on, hold on.
Blood, you feel me? Hell yeah. Yup.
You said brother break?
Yeah, blood. We celebrating my cousin's birthday, blood.
We celebrating my cousin's birthday. Not celebrating my cousin's celebrating my cousin's birthday. Man, look at this.
It's a celebration like cake and candles.
No, nigga, like celebration, homie. Like birthday bacon bundles, blood.
Like birthday bacon band. Hey, man, hold on, bro. This is funny, man. Look at it.
And champagne.
Hey, man, where blood from, nigga?
No, I'm from Seattle.
Oh, you from Seattle. I get it.
Oh, you from Seattle, blood from. Nigga say he from Seattle. You from Seattle. I get it. Look at it.
Damn.
I'm from Seattle. It's Seattle.
Hey, what's up with all the directions, blood?
What's up with all the corrections? Not no corrections. What's up with all the corrections?
Hey, I'm sorry for not inviting you out, man. My bad. That's my fault.
You about to get down on him. You know what I mean? Come on, hold on.
No, it's all good, blood. But had I known, blood, I would have made you or the whole hood bang out, blood.
It's totally unnecessary, bro.
Nah, it's always Neverberry, blood.
Also, Neppleberry. Not necessary, Neppleberry. Hold on.
You my buzzing, blood.
You're right.
My buzzing, blood.
But it's all good. I got the homie Runner coming through. He gonna paint the town red with us tonight.
Run up. When you get out?
Since now, blood,
What
happy
up,
birthday,
Cornelius?
Cornelius.
He say happy birthday, blood. Oh man, these cats is cloudy, man. Look at it.
What's had the man run up, blood? I mean, Christopher. Ride, run up, homie.
Mike.
Ride. What's happening with the letteration, blood? Bar.
He say, what's happened with the letteration, blood?
Basil.
They actually say
You right?
No. It's bar Basil. My bad. But look, bam. I was gonna wear this later, but
You just had an extra
I'm
shirt.
going always.
Hey, homeboy, say, you got where you get your? You got an extra shirt, look.
Yeah, man, you got to make sure you comfortable on your own skin, blood.
You gotta make sure you're bumpable.
Right.
Here you go. There it is. See that?
Right.
There we go. See that?
You look nice and bosy now, blood.
You look nice and bosy now.
Right. Yes, you don't hear that? It's bracket right there, blood. We gonna
Oh,
be
shit. All right, man. All right, we going to bend the border real quick, blood. I'm going to be
We gonna bend a border real quick, blood.
you later, all right?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Stop hanging with squares, blood.
I'll be safe.
Nigga, how long you been a blood?
I've been the blood all my life.
Hey, Snoopy. Hey, man. Hey, his homeboy say, nigga, when you become a blood. Hey, whoo. Boy, when I watched this, I was hollering so hard, man. I say, man, dude, it's crazy, bro. He say, nigga, how long you been a blood? He say, man, shit. What did he say? Hold on. Man, this is funny.
I've been the blood all my life, but I'm a regular nigga. I'm like a regular blood. They real bloods. They like activated.
What? Was there a button?
I'll be safe.
Nigga, how long you been a blood?
I've been the blood all my life, but I'm a regular nigga. I'm like a regular blood. They real bloods. They like activated.
What? Was there a button?
Yes. Then you almost pushed it.
To the max.
I tap in with Big Job, man. That's what his name is on man, they got skits every day, man. I be watching that stuff, man. I be hollering. You know what I mean? Whenever I need a good laugh or something, I be watching all dudes skits. He done blew up on YouTube. Yeah, Big Job now, man. Check out all his skits. Y'all gonna be hollering laughing. You just need something to laugh at real quick. Yeah, bro. Now. So they put out that Balvin Buckingham. Like, man. They put out that Balvin Buckingham, man, probably a couple years ago. When I tell y'all, I laughed so hard, man, at that. Look at just me say, Bub biting beast back. Hey, what bro say? Hold on. What you say, bro? He said, the nigga said duck tears. Oh, boy. Oh, man. He said, my big homie dude from damn near broke my ribs playing baby bridges in school because I slipped and said a B word. LOL stuff was real back there. I know, man. Oh, man, that was a good one right there, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, man, these cats got to breathe. Just like my boy, HICKMAN. You know what I mean? Like, you really got to train your brain to talk like that. You dig? Everything is a C. Anything with an H, he come with a K on that deal. It's like, dang, stop playing. Oh, man. But I pray everybody got some understanding today. We know the difference between the creator and deities, period. Today, we just exposed the Egyptian Pantheon. There's plenty more to expose. I'm probably going to put it all on some type of doc and present it real slow. You know what I mean? Put a whole bunch of information on there. I got everything pulled up. But it's a gang of work. But trip off this. Or a gang of literature dealing with ancient Kemet, right? But trip off this. They're all deities. It's impossible for somebody to say they weren't worshipped. If they were worshipped, they're deities, they're gods. You understand? So I really believe Kemet trying to throw all that focus over there on the Israelites and the Christians and the Muslims and all that. But once everybody started really examining the Kemetic spiritual system and ask the key points like, are these the creator or are these gods? Right? And what are gods worshipped? Any god that is worshipped is false. You know what I mean? Easy work, easy work. I'm glad y'all got some understanding up in this deal. I'm about to close on out. We've been on for about 4 hours. You dig? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions y'all got? Or whatever. Y'all know it ain't nothing but all good over these ways. Matter of fact, let me put this in the chat just in case anybody want to hop on real quick and talk. They talk. All right, it's a StreamYard link. You feel me? Man, that was funny. I needed that, boy. That was a good laugh. That was a good laugh. Might want to get on, stay on for a couple more minutes, get it done. You dig? Sit back and enjoy. Sit back and enjoy a little taste. I'm probably about to go. You know what? I still ain't seen that movie Book of Clarence. I might go see that tonight. I might go support the Book of Clarence or something. Sit back and laugh. Laugh is good for the soul sometimes. Sometimes you gotta laugh at these goofies, man. You dig? But I mean, it's evident that these are deities. And as from our and as from your favorite. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I can't let y'all out of here that quick. Hold on. I can't let y'all out of here that quick. A lot going on with Kemetic, man, that people ain't really talking about. You dig? And again, how you a priest and you don't deal with spirit, it makes 0 sense for a lot of people. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show y'all this, man. This dude is this word. Man, what is wrong with him, Ray? What is wrong with him, Ray? Let me find this YouTube video of this cat. Y'all be like, what? What? Y'all say, man, what the hell is going on, Malaki? Hey, they real quiet about this cat. YouTube. No. Y'all gonna say, man, what the thing going on? Like, oh man, come on, man, dang. I had high hopes. Nah, man, y'all tripping. Y'all want to give it to me right here? I got you. Hold on, y'all. I know how to find it. I run you right on down, player. And y'all gonna see. Like, hold on. Like, how is this even? What the hell is really going on with Kemetic over there? Hey, come on through. Where you at? Where you at? No. This is weird ass dude. I thought I can find him on a quick search. But man, this is a cat. Everybody, they all quiet about this dude, man. They all quiet about this dude. Put a couple more keywords in. See y'all good tripping. I'll be like, man, what is going on with this? Right. Oh my God, it popped right up. Oh, y'all, look, y'all, we shouldn't have to watch too much of this madness. Oh my God, man. I kind of don't want to even show y'all this shit, man. But look, man, it gotta be shown. All right. You got the oyster mushrooms frying up. That's what I'm talking about. Cosmological Calvin in the building, man. Cosmological. What's the word, big homie?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey man, what's going on with these deities, bro?
Hey, another fire bill, man. This shot's fired at Kemetic. You dig what I'm talking about? It is what it is. You dig what I'm talking about? We exposing all false gods. You dig what I'm talking about? So, you know, while they burning their own stuff down, we just gonna keep throwing gasoline on the fire. You dig what I'm talking about? And and when the rats run out, pew pew, they get the pew pew.
Yeah, real talk.
Get the pew pew real quick.
Yeah,
You dig what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna see if you've seen this before, man. Look at this. It's real short. I don't know if the world know about this guy or not, but they real quiet. Check this out.
Oh yeah. I'm up on dude. This they teacher.
Brotherhood of Gay Egyptian Shamanism. Wow. Wow. World's first openly gay African king, King Rasuma Ba Efagabini.
Actually, he ain't the first openly. They had him. They had him in the Middle Kingdom too. New Kingdom, Middle Kingdom. They was around here too, openly gay.
Yes, my name is King Ra.
Hey man, hold on. Hold on. Hey man, this nigga got his nipples out.
Yo,
man, that is crazy, man.
The crazy part is if he got a school, just ask yourself, just take the picture, take everything all in. And if he got a school, does it look like Jabari could have possibly graduated from here?
Man, hey, why not? Same type of mannerisms. What are we looking at here?
I don't know what we're looking at. But that's part of the Commission doctrine, the Commission ideology, heritage, and culture. Yeah. So when you invoking the gods, this is not a far stretch for them. Remember, their gods are brothers and sisters who have sex with each other.
Exactly.
So this ain't a far stretch. LGBTQ and everything else, LMNOP, is right up their alley. And remember, when you are invoking the deity onto a idol or image, or you got to be careful because these deities are coming back.
Huh? You be out here with your nipple out exposed. Look at this. How about you invoking? Look at it.
I was born in the United States of America, and I went to school at Princeton and Columbia Universities.
He done graduated from Princeton and all that. Hold on, kid.
And I studied there at East Asian Studies and have a strong interest in Buddhism and the study of Asian religions. And during my time at Columbia,
Cuz got a wig on. He got some drawn on eyeshadow. I mean, the eyebrows. Bro, he got his chest exposed. Like, man, what is really going on here? But it makes sense. Cal was just telling y'all that their gods act like this. So if he's invoking the spirits of any of these gods, you understand the attributes of them gods is going to rest right with them.
Right. So if the nature and character of the gods should play out in the nature and character of the man, and hence what we're seeing.
Man, that's crazy, but it's real. Spirit is real. Watch this.
I found Kemetic temples in New York, meaning African Egyptian temples. And from there I took a few classes and became very involved in Kemetic. Later on, I met a man by the name of Chief Afolabi Ebega, who is a very renowned Babalawo. His generations of priests go back to the 1300s AD. And he was in Nigeria, and he said, I will initiate you. So I went there and became crowned the high priest and the king, and was told to come back to build the temples of the gods of Africa. I moved to Atlanta.
He got made a priest in Nigeria, same place Jabari got made a priest.
Hold on. And if I ain't mistaken, Jabari saying spirit ain't real. They're just concepts.
Right, they're myths. He told me out his own mouth they're myths, and they're aspects of nature.
Wow, bro. Nigga, hey, that digital Egypt for universities kills his whole argument, bro. It's too much stuff in there.
Yeah,
It's
we
too
gonna
much.
expose them too. They next.
Yeah, they on the chopping block, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this.
Eventually close those temples in order to open the final one, which is the Golden Beetle Temple, a temple just for gay men and our spirituality.
What spirituality that gay men got, the regular men don't got?
Yeah, like what is we even talking about?
What was we talking about? And or is what's in Egypt already tending towards the LGBTQ community because of its natural inherent rites and ceremonies are leaning towards the LGBTQ anyway. Just be cautious of who and what you praise.
Got to, man. And look, and that's what we all been saying, Cal. Man, Creative Gang then came through and made a distinction between the creator of all creation and any God you talking about. And put it out there to where it's so clear people are in denial because it's forcing them to re-examine this personal relationship they all claim they've been had with their God. You dig? I love that part in the book of Safar where it says, what is an idol? And the answer is anything with comprehensible form or figure that is worship, bro. That kills everything.
Like an image. So if your God was, or your God made you in the image of himself, he already out his own mouth proved that he false and can't be ever present. Because if he has an image, that means he must be where the image is.
Yeah.
That means you can't be in a whole nother spot. That means you can't be ever present, omnipotent. You dig what I'm talking about? You debunk yourself. You dig what I'm talking about? You take yourself out the running.
Man, right. And again, there is no neutral gang colors in this. It's either it's either the creator of all creation or it's a deity.
Correct. And every deity, let them know, every deity is a one-time living, breathing man who, after his death, was deified.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a deity is. There are no deities that aren't men.
Right.
And if they aren't men and yet have form and figure, they are then idols, because that means they're not even living or were once living. That means it was wood, rock, stone, a picture, whatever it was. You know what I mean? Either way, none of them are the creator.
Man, that is wild, man. But did you see that video earlier with Jabari and his wife, man?
Yeah, calling down, invoking all. See, and the crazy thing is, a lot of these ceremonies and all this stuff was not recorded. Many of them were not recorded. Some were, some were. You dig what I'm talking about? My thing is, I'm telling you, guaranteeing that the ceremony that they was practicing, the ancient Egyptians wasn't doing.
No.
And they make this stuff up themselves. Right?
Yeah.
You gotta when you really get into what Jabari doing, right? With that old fake ass commission shit, right? We're gonna expose that whole Asar Aset society, period. Because his ideology come out of the Asar Aset society. But we're gonna look into they members, like Baba Heru and all them. You dig what I'm talking about? And see where they get their doctrine from. Because really, when you look into the founders of the so-called Asar Aset society, they're Rosicrucians.
Yeah. The Egyptian branch of the Rosicrucians, absolutely.
Yep. And then Jabari, because I guess he feeling he whipped up some new stuff, made up his own chants and prayers and And yet you still invoking the same false deities who have failed and been dead for thousands of years.
Yeah, and act like you doing it to a concept.
Right.
No. You got to be quicker than that, Jabari. Stop that, bro. You're not about to even get away with this. They're hymning to these deities. They're offering food, clothes. They're robing the deity. Huh? They're even doing a ritual called opening of the face or opening of the mouth, in which they go through a certain ritual of blood to invoke the presence of the deity through the image.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, that's what they doing. They not doing that just because you woke up and said, I want my house to look earth tone. Nigga, that's a concept.
They're not right in
you got a concept about redecorating something.
Correct. They're not right in the hieroglyphics because they look cute.
Yeah.
They are invoking on them.
Yeah, what are you? So no, you're not about to be able to get that off. Nor have I found in their literature where they're saying these are just merely concepts. No.
As a matter of fact, right in the papyrus text itself, it said that these words like Thoth killing the people who came after Osiris, that these are directly in the pyramid text. It said that these are words spoken to the dead kings, and they absolutely believe that these things were done to Osiris during his life. They believed that he was a physical man.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, so we don't give a damn about what you believe that they was talking about, that you believe that they was concepts. The people of that time thought that they were real living, breathing men, and they wanted the same burial rituals that Osar got. And when they was going through their burial rituals, how it was told, they believed that this was exactly how Osar was buried. And this is why they're doing it. And this is why it's found in the pyramid, period. So you can stop with that whole, it's old myth and it's all fake, and you dig what I'm talking about, because that ain't what the ancient Egyptians would say.
No, not at all. Not at all, bro. That stuff is crazy. Peace to my brother Shalom in the building. You feel me? Y'all know it ain't nothing but love and light over this way. Look, check this out. This is Jabari right here. This is Jabari 10 years ago. Now, if he's claiming C-Live, you want to jump on, big dog. You know, it's all good. Put that link in the chat. But this is Jabari 10 years ago, y'all. You know, man,
that nigga said, shoo.
Hey, boy, he sound like he got a swift kick in the nuts, boy. Oh, no. Oh, man, hold on, man. Oh, that's funny, bro. That is funny. Here, let me hit play on this.
Yeah, they was still doing the same thing. I think on New Year's, they was doing them same rituals. You dig what I'm talking about? Calling down them same gods, and if they only knew that Osiris is trying to get them to stop.
You heard me? He trying to, all them from back then. They trying to expedite and clean this thing up.
Like, hurry up! Look. Create a gang, man. Go crush these niggas. Hurry up. We need to get up out of here before the dance. You dig what I'm talking about? We need to get up out of here before the dance. Go ahead, light Kemet on fire real quick. You dig what I'm talking about? Try to burn the pyramids down for me too. You dig what they don't know that Osiris laments the pyramids. He hate that he did this. Boy, because it's got him bound here. He trapped. He may be here all the way through Cosmon.
Good night.
Boy. Nigga, before Cosmon even over with, I'm out of here. I'm gone.
48?
I'm gone, nigga.
You talking about 48, brother?
48, that nigga still gonna be here looking at them pyramids. Sick about it. Sick.
See Shalom in the building. Peace to the righteous God. See,
Man, peace to the righteous ones.
Hey, what up, man? What's going on, fam?
Man, what you got going on, big dog? What's happening?
Hey, man, I'm over here, goddamn, editing my ass off over here, and I just goddamn tapped on the computer, seen y'all brothers was live 4 hours in. I'm like, how I miss this? I see you going in on Osiris, man. What's going on here? The Kemetic, what's that? The creator versus the Kemetic pantheons of deities. Ooh, that's a good one right there. I missed the whole joint, but I just caught the tail end of y'all right now.
Yeah, I'ma get on Amun Oxen Ray next. He next. I think I'm gonna come up with a name of it. The Cuck God of Kemet. That's what we gonna call him. The Cuck God of Kemet. You dig what I'm talking about? Because he was a cuck. He was a buster. You dig what I'm talking about? You ain't creator, and we gonna prove to you through your own literature, by your own treachery and words and deeds, character and nature, that you ain't the creator. As a matter of fact, we gonna prove you a cuck.
So Mally, what did you touch on today? What you was touching on?
Man, so look, just basically showing how the Egyptian pantheon, how they were actually deities and actually gods that were actually worshipped. You know what I mean? In these temples, they was doing rituals. It's a ritual called the opening of the face ritual that they used to do to invoke the presence of the deity through the image. So through, say it's the image of Osiris, or it's an image of Amen-Ra, whatever. They knew that the actual image wasn't the deity itself, but they used the image as a medium, as a portal, as a conduit to invoke the presence. So they would throw blood on it and all that. And then we went through the actual priestly ceremonies and rites, like their different formulas on what they would do in the temple to invoke the presence of the deity. Lay on their stomach. It say right in there, lay on the stomach.
See that?
Stretch out. I say, damn, look at
this.
It's
crawling on their belly.
They on their belly. It's like old Waspi say, you know what I mean? Showed the late period depiction of Osiris from the that's in Berlin right now, and how he look Asiatic, and showed how his real name is Chili Monk.
Right.
You know what I mean? So this showed how I know. Don't let people like Jabari or whoever out there saying that these are just concepts and ideas. No, the Netarulls, the deities were actually gods that were worshipped, that were sacrificed, offerings. They even clothed these niggas.
Right.
You know what I mean? They even clothed them, but to invoke I thought what was most interesting to me, they got a ritual called opening of the face.
Right.
And what they do, they have to consecrate the image that represents the deity. They consecrate them through a certain ritual and purification and consecration. That deity would manifest through the so-called image, or his presence will be invoked. You know what I mean? So I'm like, look, they not doing all this and burning incense and putting clothes and food and all this extra shit out there and doing a ritual just so you can today say, oh, that's just a concept. No. These are deities. These are gods.
Facts.
So that's what he's hitting on today.
Nice. Yeah. That's all facts, because you know these niggas don't want to read the Kemetic text. They just want to talk about the architect and how great the civilization was. But when you tap into that literature and see what they was doing, it's a whole different ballgame.
Man.
Right. You don't find nothing but incest, necrophilia, death, blood. You dig what I'm talking about? And invoke and see what Mally is talking about when he's talking about that opening of the mouth ceremony and invoking the spirit. He is talking about charging an object with vortex.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
This is y'all better. I'm telling you, there's absolute rules to prophecy. This ain't guesswork. We ain't hemming and hawing. We actually know how it works.
Yeah, right.
Well, like, so when people say I hate it, you dig what I'm talking about, but it shows their level of actual their reading level. You dig what I'm talking about when they say like we don't know the beginning of creation, or there's nobody who has ever came back and told us. No, they didn't come back and tell your ass.
Right, that part.
Right. We was looking for it. We was searching for it, and guess what? We found it. And at least to today, We have not found anything more credible or more common sense as into spirit or creation. I haven't seen any. I haven't seen a book figure out the uniform field theory yet.
Nah, no.
The only problem with the uniform field theory initially, in its basis, it has a problem. Day one, the problem with the uniform field theory is they don't understand the initial motion.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know why things do what they do, but they know they do it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But they know for a fact something had to condense the cloud to make this and do this and that, but they haven't been able to figure out that random initial motion.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? And until you get with the faiths, till you get with the 4 horsemen, the remnant of the Algonquin, the sons of Iwata, the sons of Haonga, you ain't gonna know neither.
No. Hey, that's
you
true.
better get you an OWASP and hope you get it.
Yep, that's true what you're saying, bro. Shit, I ran into a cat that does contract work with NASA. He broke down the unified field theory to me. You know what I mean? He broke it down to me and was like, it's basically trying to figure out the relationship between 2 different forces, say electricity and gravity. What do they have in common? And he wrote the formulas out, the one for electricity, the one for gravity on paper, right? And he said, this is what he told me. He said, dude name is Charles Bohack. He live in Scottsdale, Arizona. All right. He's a rich cat. He straight told me, he was like, he said, what do you notice about these formulas? I said, shit, they look the same. He said, exactly. So we're trying to figure out what produces, like what is it that they have in common to where both their formulas written out on paper look the same. Hey, in less than a nanosecond, while he's saying it, I told him, I said, what you missing is a vortex here. You're missing the vortex. You feel me? I got something down the wall I'm gonna bring up to you. You feel me? So first he was like, well, I don't know about all that. And so I brought this OWASP science book up and showed him. I mean, he's an electrical engineer, so he was going through the table of contents. Like, then he turned to me and looked and said, you're fucking right. That's what he told me. This is his words. You're fucking right. He said, everything is fucking spinning.
It is.
He told you, look, and this is a cat that has been an electrical engineer, graduated from the University of Illinois. You know what I mean? I believe back in the 60s or 70s. Like this cat been around, like he in his 60s, damn near 70s. He a rich white boy. You know what I mean? But he's an electrical engineer. He designs computer software. He's developing AI. He's doing all that. I was servicing his HVAC system. You know what I mean? And then he was like, he was asking me certain questions. And I was like, look, why don't you come upstairs with me and I'll show you what we're doing. You know what I mean? Through the electricity and all that. And he liked me so much, he started drawing out formulas on paper. And shit about the vortex. I told him I opened his eyes about vortex and I opened his eyes about ether. You know what I mean? And shit, we exchanged numbers and all that. He was like, hey, he said, hey, we're gonna have to go get a drink or something to sit down and talk about this stuff, man. I was like, look, it's all good. Just holler at me. You know what I mean? But he, when he finally looked at it and realized it, he said, shit, you're fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
And he been doing this for well over 40 years.
I know. The thing is, I know.
Yeah, man, like that. So with me, I left about it. I left about his condo, you know what I mean, spirit on fire.
Yep.
Like shit.
Had that man mouth on the floor. Like, dang.
Yeah.
Because when you see it, it's you can't unsee it. You can't unsee the vortex once you see it. You dig what I'm talking about? And once you, like, I remember, like, when I first got put up on the vortex, like, you really start to notice it everywhere.
Man, that shit's scary.
If you pour water out your bottle, it come out in the vortex. If you let it out the tub, it come out the vortex. You turn the heat on in your oven, it light up in the vortex. The vortex is reaching in flames up. Man, it's crazy. Listen, you got a vortex engine in your car. Listen, it's everywhere.
Yeah. Flush the toilet.
Electricity.
Go bake a cake and try not to use vortexian current and see what's gonna happen. You gotta mix the ingredients up, don't you? You gotta put the vortex on. It don't matter what you talking about. Everything is spinning. Everything. You don't give the tires on your vehicle spinning. The motor.
Tires on your bike. The gears on your bike.
Come on, bro. Everything.
The ocean currents.
Any compressor. Some of y'all got compressors, like air compressors and all that. The air compressors have bearings. It's spinning. Everything is spinning. Everything.
Listen, even the cord on the air compressor is braided and spinning because it has to compensate for the air coming out of it.
Yeah, it's coiled.
That's right.
Yeah, it's all there, man. So basically today though, we just was talking about the deities versus the creator, and being that we ran through the Israelite community and all that, you feel me? We just came it up next on the chopping block. And what I'm seeing, y'all, is this: that Kemetic shit is even more goofier.
Yeah.
It's goofy. Like, this about to be real easy. Like, so them trying to throw shots at the Israelites, the Christians, and the Muslims is laughable now to me, because all we got to do is look at all your voluminous texts. Everywhere where there's an offering being made or some type of praise or hymn, nigga, we got deity action.
Right.
We got action, fellas.
They next on the chopping block, man. So I think both y'all bros need to go ahead and press Sinetta real quick, right? We got 2 presentations already done. Sheila, you just did the migration. Cal did the pre-dynastic. The theory he came up with, the pre-dynastic, and proved that as well. Hey, we need to go ahead and hit Side up and tell them we got some presentations on Kemetic. Kemetic next up on the chopping block. Do the presentations on there with fire, and open up the lines, and then go ahead and set some debates up, bro.
Yeah, I got one more. I got to visit. I got one more. I got to visit. The one I did, exposing the spiritual system of Kemet. When I went into MA'at, I want to redo it. I want to revisit that one, and then we can play games. Because after that, there's no wiggle room. Because we know I'm holding you accountable to MA'at. Y'all uphold MA'at highly. I'm gonna run through the pharaohs and show that none of these niggas kept MA'at. And then after that, we can have a conversation.
Yeah. And then before that, y'all go back and check out necrophiliac ISIS. Go check out my Cosmon theory of pre-dynastic Egypt, and then I'm coming with the cup god of Kemet next, and then while Sila doing his thing. So, hey, y'all next. You called for this though. You asked for this.
Yep, I'm about to put all the because I got a gang of stuff, man. I've been looking at on her. Right, I'm about to put it all into like a doc too, and that way we just got all presentations ready. You know what I mean? And
we got to hold them accountable to the text, because they're gonna try to wiggle their way out, just like the biblical niggas. They're gonna try to wiggle their way out. But anytime we stick to the script, we never fail.
Never fail.
Asking them hard questions. You know what I mean?
Right. According to this goddamn going book by forth by day, chapter such and such, what that mean? We got to hold them niggas like that.
Do you subscribe to the Egyptian book of the dead, or the coming forth by day and night?
Right.
The Pert Him Heru. Do you know that your gods are Canaanite gods?
Right,
man. Hey, because they couldn't ask us what we standing on. We're gonna be like, heaven, what's good? You feel me?
Yeah.
But nah, bro, they can't stand on. They can't stand. They're not standing on any of it, holding the position and ideas that they had today. They can't be.
Right.
Can't be.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So now let's side note. We got some presentations ready to fly. Both y'all already did. Calvin did the pre-dynastic theory. and ISIS being a necrophiliac, and then you just did the migration, you know what I mean? And then you're gonna revisit the spiritual systems and all that. And while y'all doing that, I'm gonna put everything else that I got on some type of doc and all that. And let's go ahead and blow them boys out the water too, man. It's time.
Yeah.
And you got and think of this. Just remember this, bro. They creator died. Their creator died. This is crazy. You dig what I'm talking about?
See, here's the thing. We're gonna catch these niggas just like the biblical niggas from the beginning. We're gonna start with creation. Now, according to Kepha, y'all niggas dealing with Geb, which is supposed to be the earth, Nu is the universe, all these zoomorphic figures and shit like that. So when we hold you accountable to that, and then it's our turn to explain the essence of creation, nigga, we win again. Because I should have
we gonna win.
practical.
Man, come on, cuz. So this is gonna be easier than the Israelites.
That's crazy. It's gonna be easier than the Israelites.
Yeah, that shit is. Like, what the hell? You niggas don't know. Listen to me. Jabari, none of them would dare even holler at us concerning cosmogony, creation. You know what I mean? Or
science.
Or dealing with Egypt, any of that. Like, they not ready.
Nope.
For that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not ready for it. Until you separate the creator from the deities, you nowhere near ready for what we talking about.
Right.
Nope. You have, as a matter of fact, go ahead.
You got to have a hell of an explanation of creation to back your concept.
And it's not there.
It's not there.
And you got they got a whole concept where the earth is a man.
That's a case in point. That's a death blow right there. This nigga
not
laying
a woman,
on his back.
a man. And that
a man, mother, Father Earth.
This nigga laying on his back looking like a male prostitute.
Hey, they got that nigga laying on his back with his rod up. You know what I mean? I was like,
hold on. But if you look close, he ejaculating into his own mouth.
Yeah, bro.
Yo.
Did you hear earlier? Well, old girl was saying that the nigga played with himself and masturbated on his shadow.
On his shadow.
And that's how the gods got born.
Come on.
Like, what the hell is
And then they was brothers and sisters and they got it on.
Right.
Come on, man. My thing is, okay, what is the benefit of knowing that your God is ancestral?
There is none.
How do I convert that to dollars and cents and benefits in 2024?
Not only that, how can that benefit my spiritual ascension?
That's right. What is right? Because like Silas like to say, what's the end goal?
That's that. Now you're speaking. Now we talking, Cosmo, because see, I like to hit it where it hurt. I don't want to give these niggas too much wiggle room, because we give them niggas too much wiggle room, we're gonna sound like they got up on us. But like you say, hit them niggas with the end game. What is the end game? What is the creation? And who are these fucking deities? And who's the creator?
Yeah.
Those areas we gonna demolish them niggas in.
Yeah, that's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta talk about. And I dare these niggas try to get into cosmogony.
They can't. You better stay over there with little freaky Kemet. You dig what I'm talking about? Little freaky Kemet. Better stay over there with your little gods, your little redneck god. My thing is, I'm starting to believe the Egyptians is white, because ain't nobody but some rednecks having this much incestual sex in their family.
Crazy, bro.
These niggas got to be from Kentucky.
But you remember the Owaspi say that Ham committed most of the sins because of they being warm-blooded.
Well, them niggas destroyed Africa before the flood. Hey, you know what though? I was talking to Daryl Cosmon about that, man, because I was really trying to wrap my mind around the fact that they call it Africa Ham from the source word MHOC, which means utter annihilation, like obliteration. You dig what I'm talking about? They said before the flood.
Yeah, that shit was destroyed bad. I was like, shit.
Already. I'm like, what? Hold on. My thing is, what do you use What in the hell did you use to destroy a continent as big as Africa? We ain't got enough bombs to blow up Africa. Not all of it.
That shit was
What did you use?
crazy. Yo.
Hey, let me play this real quick, y'all, with Jabari doing his ritual.
Oh, I didn't see
opening.
that. Go ahead.
And look, trip out the name of it, Cal. It's called the opening of the way.
Yeah, because them guys trying to get you to open your way.
Hey, remember, we read about it. We read about an ancient ritual in Kemetic called the opening of the face or the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
It's the same. It's the same. It's in essence the same ritual,
Exactly.
except they put neo-pagan practices to it. That's it.
Let's check this out real quick, y'all. Watch this, y'all. It's 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes long. It's short. Look at Jabari. Jabari got his eyes closed. That boy's serious. Look, his wife ain't playing these. Look.
Man,
What you say, guy?
I'm just saying, man. Sinetta whole crew zesty. You dig what I'm talking about? Him, Reggie, Shaka Amos, they all zesty. You dig what I'm talking about? All of them talk with that lisps and them thick ass tongues. You dig what I'm talking about? Jabari wrist be flopping. That's because your God gay. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what it is.
Hey, look
He got his hind parts pulverized too. Pause.
Hey, look, but look at him though. Hey, look. I gotta say he's sincere with it. He don't think he pump faking.
Oh, he pump faking because he don't even know what that goddamn unk in his hand even do.
I'm saying he don't know it though. Like in his mind, he thinking he all the way on the right path. You know what I
Man,
mean?
he calling them LGBTQ gods back up on him. They invoking.
Hey, look, watch this. Look at this. They put that K in the back of their throat. Hold on, good. Look at she ready to go. Look at her. She ain't playing no game.
Anetrak Unbet Het. Nuke Unbet Het.
Anetrak Hapi.
Nuke Hapi.
Calling on the God.
Bamboo God.
You say what, Eli?
The bamboo God.
Yeah. Hold on. But remember, he's the one that say these are just concepts. Look at what they about to do.
Right.
Twau Inter. Anetrak Serket. Nuke
There go another deity.
Serket.
Anetrak Kebsenuf.
And they're before the idol, like we read earlier, Cal. Remember the whole ritual that we read earlier and how they got to come through the temple into the sanctuary and stand before the idol or the deity? That's what they doing. Look.
Nuke Kebsenuf. Twau Inter. Anetrak Ast.
Another one, there go Ast. There go Ast. None of these look like Bantu Negroes from the Congo, though. You know what I mean?
Them is goddamn Persians right there.
Look at it.
Nuke Ast. Anetrak Amset.
There go another one. Okay, he got a bell pepper nose. All right.
Nuke Amset. Twau Inter. Anetrak Neat. Nuke Neat.
There go another one. Jabari calling on all deities in this deal.
Anetrak Dwamutef.
Nuke Dwamutef. Twau Inter. Anetrak Newt. Nuke.
Oh, y'all was talking about Newt and Geb and all that?
They gonna Newt right there. Overshadowing.
Oh man, so that's the woman above and Father Earth is below.
Newt.
Anetrak Geb.
Nuke.
There go Geb.
There you go.
They is. Him downstairs. Him downstairs ain't the creator.
There he is, right?
Geb ain't ever present. And it's genitalias, man. Come on.
Geb. Twau Inter.
Anetrak Shoo.
Nuke. Shoo.
Did y'all hear your boy Jabari? Shoo. Hold on. Listen to him. He gonna go shoo.
Anetrok. Shoo.
Nuke. Shoo. 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 Anetrok. Tefnut.
Tef nut. There go Tef nut.
Tefnut. 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 Nuke. Tefnut. Anetrok. Pau Interu. Nuke. Pau Interu. Anetrok. Umbu Interu.
So these aren't spirits. She showed looking. Boy, look how she looking. No, look at her face. These ain't concepts. She in her mind, she's invoking something.
Right.
She all into it. She looking up like, hey, look, I'm looking right into your kingdom. Holla at me.
Nuke and boo Interu. Twau enter.
Oh my goodness.
Twau enter.
I won't deny.
That's crazy.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. And this is on his channel from like 10 to 11 years ago.
Right.
You
I
dig?
remember
I
that
was
shit
up
from
there.
back
I'm
in
like,
the day.
let me look up since he be talking this concept. Let me look and see on his channel.
I remember seeing that shit years ago too.
Yeah, anything about invoking spirit or doing some type of rituals or something. Because what's the purpose of the rites and ceremonies if there are no spirits?
Exactly. Hey, if you go back to January 1st, he did, or was it Christmas? It might have been, I think it was January 1st. They did something invoking something. I just seen it not too long ago.
Yeah, so he's invoking spirit.
I've been wanting to take Jabari head. So you dig what I'm talking about? Cause he think he's slick. You dig what I'm talking about? So I've been at his head. So I was looking on how to slice him up anyway coming up. So it was right on time that Sonetta opened up his big mouth. You dig what I'm talking about? And now you got the gang attention. And I'm punching you too, Sonetta. You dig what I'm talking about? Since you down with this bullshit, you part of it. You grin, so now you in.
Yeah, when they get ragged out, Sonetta gonna be screaming gang gang.
Yep. I'm gonna make him say it's the house of Cosmon. Ain't it?
He gonna roll with who's ever with it.
Yeah, that boy like Richard Pryor. He like Richard Pryor. He was in 13 gangs. Whoever was winning.
I like the scholarship and all that coming from the gang though, man. Because especially dealing with this topic right here. Man,
yeah,
y'all bros put that shit together so quick. I was like, man, let me get on my good foot and start looking at some of this. Took off. Hold on. Let me read up on some of this, man, and see what I'm gonna find, bro. I've found so much stuff on these cats. I'm like, dang, bro.
Yeah, man, there's a plethora of information on these cats, man. Each dynastic is something different going on.
Yeah. But you can't deny the deity. If there's a temple, if there's a priest, if there's an offering, an altar, sacrifice, you know what I mean, bro? It's a deity. These aren't just concepts. So that's what it is, and that's what I brought out today. I'm gonna put it all in debate or presentation form and then present it. You know what I mean? But now, bro, hey, look, let's keep going. Like, I like the whole stance of us having a scholarship together already. So whenever it's time to go ahead and shake the hornet's nest, it ain't nothing for us. Hey, Sal, we already got that ready. You know what I mean? Put them all on notice. Smash, Jabari, all of them. Reggie, you feel me? And especially dealing with Cal's theory of pre-dynasty, man, that right there is about to make, they gonna have to come outside, D.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to come outside. And so like, you showing the migrations and all that too. And then we go into the incestual behaviors of the gods and all that, and how they will actually work. Bro, we about to be
and the crazy part is, me and Sela didn't even know we was putting together our docs at the same time.
I know.
And the crazy part is, I hit pre-dynastic Egypt, but then he was proving the whole time the Mesopotamian influence that I'm showing in the theory.
Yeah.
So they went hand in hand.
That was the whole point of that shit, because it's like shit, you know what I mean? Now we got, you know what I mean, two sides to approach these niggas with. You know, we showing that, yeah, look, there's evidence that there's a migration. I even showed the fucking drought, that there was even a drought that coincide with the time period that the drought the Awaspi be talking about. So I'm saying, what a coinky thing with that. So it's like shit, they gonna have to eat that, because it's like, to be honest, the Egyptians is Persians, because the Egyptians and the Nubians was at war with each other. If they're the same people, why they at war?
Right.
That ain't making no sense.
Man, if you just look at Kemet or Egypt and not be biased about it, you know what I mean? If you can just be fair with what you're looking at, man, there's a whole bunch of stuff gonna open up for you. Like, dang, because like with me, I don't got we don't have a bone to pick in any of it. Like, it don't matter if Egypt was blacker than YAH'KI Kodo or pellet and seal. You know, it don't matter to us. You know what I mean? So we able to look at it. We able to look at it from an objective and a real perspective, and give you the real on it, because we don't have no type of bone to pick. It don't matter if they was jet black or lily blonde. To us,
right?
You feel me?
Because we ain't got a dog in the fight.
I ain't got a dog in it.
Exactly.
From that perspective, because it don't matter.
We holding them accountable for what is end game, what is creation.
Yeah.
If the Egyptians is dealing with science, them niggas have to well be aware of vortexia to build pyramids and dealing with math on that high scale.
Yeah.
But when you hear these niggas talk, they don't even mention vortexia, nor do they mention the end game. So when we hold them accountable to those two things, we got them again.
They be wanting to become one with Osar. You dig what I'm saying? And that's the problem, because from my understanding, you only become one with your wife. So what is Osar doing to you?
Oh man, don't say it, Cosmon.
Hey, I'm just saying, hey, listen, you get both barrels. Listen, I'm not about to pull the gloves off on Kemet. No. You get bare knuckle just like everybody else.
Yeah, that's right.
You think what I'm talking about? I ain't taking it easy on you neither. You suspect because your God's gay. That's why we looking at you funny. Because you can rationalize this BS in your mind and figure it as it's okay. You dig what I'm talking about? And if you really wanna go about it, you also the first slave master.
Yeah, because shit, at the end of the day, we hit these niggas with the construct, you know what I mean? We in the school system, you know what I mean? So we got to keep them in that frame of mind, because it's easy to get lost in class, it's easy to get lost in subjects. But we got to remember, we in school and we here to graduate. So we got to figure out what's these niggas' graduation plan. Because the subjects in class is great. We can talk about the subjects, but what's the graduation plan? When we graduate, like you say, we're going to be one with those saw. And when we become one with those saw, what goes on in the kingdom? Nigga, we got a whole explanation of what goes on in the kingdom for us. First and second resurrection. And then not only that, we could talk about graduating to the Ethereal realm, which is the end game for us. And we hold them to them same principles and accountability. It's going to be limitation there. It's going to be, see, we could express it, then we could go into the book and show it. They could
express it, and then
show it.
Right, and then not only go into the book and show it, go out into creation itself and point at it. Exactly. There go, right there is the atmospheric heavens. Exactly. Right there, see that darkness that's behind it y'all call space? That's Etheria. We can actually show it in real time.
Case in point.
You know what I mean? And my thing is, where is the Doula? Like the sister Cherie said in your documents, it said you can walk to the Doula. So that mean it is a locality and is local and only hip to the people in Egypt because you can't get to it from nowhere else.
Case in point, we're coming back to Osiris Heavenly Kingdom. Duat is the goddamn Hepsenda or Osiris Heavenly Kingdom. He bringing niggas and imprison them there.
This right here, y'all. It's off Wikipedia, whatnot. You feel me? Hold on, it's off Wikipedia, but it goes into the afterlife dealing with the Book of the Dead, right? And this goes into what bro and them just was saying. Look at this. It says the nature. Yeah, I like this. I like this. It's a good one. It says the nature of the afterlife, which the dead people enjoyed, is difficult to define because of the different traditions within ancient Egyptian religion. In the Book of the dead were taken into the presence of the god Osiris, who was confined to the subterranean Duat. There are also spells to enable the Ba or Ak of the dead to join Ra as he traveled the sky in his sun bark and help him fight off Apep, as well as joining, look at this, as well as joining the gods. The Book of the Dead also depicts the dead living on in the field of reeds. The field, that's Osiris's field of reeds.
Exactly.
A paradisiac likeness of the real world. The field of reeds is depicted as a lush, plentiful version of the Egyptian way of living. There are fields, crops, oxen, people, and waterways. The deceased person is shown encountering the great Enid, a group of gods, as well as his or her own parents. While the depiction of the field of reeds is pleasant and plentiful, it is also clear that manual labor is required. For this reason, slave labor. For this reason,
with that plantation, boy.
Yeah. For this reason, burials included a number of statuettes named Shabti or Ushebti. These statuettes were inscribed with a spell, also included in the Book of the Dead, requiring them to undertake any manual labor. Look at this. Any manual labor that might be the owner's duty in the afterlife. It is also clear that the dead not only went to a place where the gods lived, but that they acquired divine characteristics themselves. In many occasions, the deceased is mentioned as the Osiris in the Book of the Dead. Dang.
Exactly.
Dang.
That's that becoming one with Osiris.
Yeah, in the field of reeds.
Right. And that's after you pass the judgment hall of my eye, you make it there.
Dang, you got to get past that first, huh?
Yeah, you got to go pull up the judgment hall of my eye real quick.
Okay, got you.
Matter of fact, that's it right there. That's
here,
it right there. Yeah. We say 19th dynasty, 1300 BC.
Yeah, it's yep. It
That's
say
it right there.
It say judgment. The deceased first task was to correctly address each of the 42 assessors of Ma'at by name, while reciting the sins they did not commit during their lifetime. This process allowed the dead to demonstrate the judges' names or rings and establish that they were pure and free of sin. If all the obstacles of the duat could be negotiated, the deceased would be judged in the weighing of the heart. The weighing of the heart ritual depicted in spell 125. The deceased was led by the god Anubis into the presence of who? Osiris.
Right.
There, the dead person swore that he had committed any sin from a list of 42 sins, reciting the text known as the negative confession. Then the dead person's heart was weighed on a pair of scales against the goddess Ma'at, who embodied truth and justice. Ma'at was often represented by an ostrich feather, hieroglyphic sign for her name. At this point, there was a risk that the deceased heart would bear witness, owning up to sins committed in life. Spell 30b guarded against this eventuality. If the scales balanced, look at this. If the scales balanced, this meant the deceased had led a good life. Anubis would take them to Osiris, and they would find their place in the afterlife, becoming Makaru, meaning vindicated or true of voice. If the heart was out of balance with Ma'at, another fearsome beast called Anubis, the devourer stood ready to eat it and put the dead person.
No, pause. Now click that amen. Click that amen real quick.
Gotcha.
This is the equivalent of Satan for Christian in the Christian theology or the biblical world.
Dang.
That would be considered the devil in a sense, the devourer of souls. An alligator head, a lion body, and a hippopotamus torso.
Man, that thing straight out of Marvel Comics.
That's
But this
crazy.
is supposed to be if your spirit is not balanced, if your heart is not balanced with Ma'at, this is supposed to be the entity that devours the soul. Nigga, that's worse than the Bible. At least Satan is an embodied person. This nigga is a creature. He's a hybrid.
And it's calling it a goddess. Look, that's a woman devouring you. Look at this. It says, Amen. Devourer of the dead, also rendered a Mut or Ahamet, was an Egyptian goddess.
Good Lord.
What the
Look, swallower of the dead.
Swallower of the dead. Oh my God. Swallower.
You can't make this up, bro.
Dang, bro.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's the equivalent of Ma'at. So when I go back and do the spiritual, exposing the spiritual system of Egypt and showing how ain't none of these niggas live up to Ma'at because they broke majority of the 42 laws of Ma'at. Then if they heart ain't balanced, that's who going to visit them, the goddamn Ammit. So half the pharaohs' hearts then got ate by the Ammit because they ain't live up to Ma'at. That's what I'm gonna expose. And the only nigga who made it is that nigga Hanifa. The one, if you go back to the judgment hall of Ma'at, he the only nigga that made it.
Everybody else had to get devoured by this female goddess, this dog with this crocodile face, the hippopotamus hindquarters,
exactly.
The forequarters of a lion, the hindquarters of a hippopotamus, and the head of a crocodile.
Now, what is the spiritual significance of that? We get the concepts, we get the metaphors and the zoomorphism, but what type of spiritual entities you trying to tell us?
Yeah, like what is you forging together? Because remember, when we were watching earlier, old girl who was explaining pagan being a pagan Kemetic, she said you got the right to add you got the right to fuse gods. Like you can take a little bit of Amon, a little bit of Isis, a little bit of Osiris, and make your own god up. And that looked like that's what they was doing.
Right. Facts.
They was basically Voltron the gods and the deities.
Right.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's who you're saying right there.
Yeah, that's nigga straight Ammit. You know what I mean? It says if the heart was out of balance with Ma'at, then another fearsome beast called Ammit, the devourer, stood ready to eat it and put the dead person's afterlife to an early and rather unpleasant end. Dang. Oh, snap. Let me go back. Look at this. And here's the right here.
So now when you look at Hanifa is the only nigga who ever made it through the whole goddamn shit. Because you can see him coming through with her, you can see him coming through with Anubis. And then at the top, you see him going through the procession of being judged by the 42 judges. Then at the bottom, he's being weighed by Anubis.
Yeah.
Right there with the Ammon right there. If the shit is unbalanced,
right here in the middle. He looking back at Tahuti.
Right, exactly.
He looking back at Tahuti like, what's the word? If he off, if he off, he's food.
And then you got Haru taking him to become one with Osiris. And they go, Osiris sit on a stone, sit on a square. That's God.
That's crazy.
He was goddamn Asiatic spandex suit.
Man, that's the whole y'all Kemetic afterlife breakdown. You go up top, you go before the 42 judges of Mod. Down here, you got Anubis taking you up to getting your heart weighed on the scale. Right here, you got the Ammit, this jackal, right here looking back at Tahuti, who's recording the results of your heart.
That's right.
Right? If your heart is out of balance, your shit in right here with this dog right here. If it is balanced, you pass all that up, and now you being ushered by Horus or Heru before his father Osiris, and you're being admitted into the field of reeds to become one with Osiris.
Exactly.
That's the whole Kemetic afterlife and judgment and breakdown, y'all.
Right there, and in return, this is where your biblical concept of God sitting on the throne and entering the kingdom of God, all that comes from right here.
Dang. And if look, if your name ain't written in the book of life, you go to the lake of fire, nigga, the hammock devour your ass. Dang.
Oh man, so we're showing you the origin of where Christianity got the concept of hell, a judgment, and a God sitting on the throne.
It's right there, bro. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I love about it, because we objective with it.
And check this. After Osiris, the influence came from Baal, and then we see Baal sitting on the throne, and then of course Baal is where we get the biblical doctrine coming from Canaan, but its origin is coming with Osiris coming out of Egypt.
Yeah, really. Facts, man. Yeah, but look, that's what it is right there, y'all, man. Y'all always know it ain't nothing but an honor. We've been on here 5 hours. It seemed like 5 minutes for real. It don't even feel like it.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch what you did, bro. I'm in.
Yeah. We all good, and I know y'all got some more stuff coming out. But hey, C-Lock, go ahead and put that bug inside her. The gang coming for Kemetic next.
Yeah, the nigga called me. He called me the day before yesterday. No, he called me yesterday talking about some verses that talks about when y'all be talking about would you kill your baby for your God? And I just told him 1 Samuel 15:3. He used it, but then he raised the question. He said, "Will you kill your God? Will you kill your child if your God says so?" I had to laugh when I heard it, because see, this is what I'm saying. If we stick to the script, which is the most powerful subjects, side of God concepts, we stick to that, we're gonna rock these niggas, even with the commission niggas. Mm-hmm. Some niggas claim there ain't no deities. You had Tahuti on there the other day talking about some people believe in the deities. Oh, nigga, we got you. Hook, line, and sinker. Because now, if you believe in the deities, you got to show us your system. And your system got to top our system, nigga. Our system is a goddamn government. We could take you from God all the way down to the guardian angel to the human being watching over him. We could tell you that, and we could read it to you. And then we could show it to you in real time in schooling system and government affairs.
Straight up. Man,
so
we got this in the bag, and y'all, it's gonna be way easier than what we even did with everybody else. Easy work, man.
Facts.
Easy work. But that's what's up, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Sit back and relax for a little bit. I'm probably about to go look at the Book of Clarence tonight. I'm gonna go to the movies.
Oh yeah, that shit come out tonight?
No, it came out last week or something. I'm about to go watch it though.
I'm gonna check that out myself.
Yeah. So I'm about to step on out with the missus tonight, enjoy myself a little taste, man.
No doubt. Can you safe it up out there, brother?
No, it'll be all good, man. I got a soul day coming up Tuesday, so I'm like, I'm going out tonight.
Oh, word! Happy birthday, my G.
That's right.
42 on Tuesday, the 30th.
Yes, sir.
So,
that's right.
Climbing on up, man. The grade is truly marvelous, bro. You dig?
That's right.
Marvelous. But that what's up, man. We catch it up. We chop it up in the back chats and all that. You know what I mean? Get it done. Create a gang. You bring them.
We raise them.
I'll check y'all in a minute.
All right, bless up.
All right, bless up, fam.
Peace.
Love, light, healing, and balance to the family. Y'all stay tuned, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with Create a Gang TV. Tap in with Cosmological TV. Tap in with SHALOM TV. The Bronze Yoke Report, the HERBAL Lifestyles, Intuitive GOAT. The gang, we out here, man. HonorandHumilitySTL, we out here. You know what I mean? And we here to bring the light of the ever-present creator. Whoever don't like it gonna get rolled over. You feel me? But what we ain't gonna do is duck or stand down just because you uncomfortable about the deity that you've been in bed with. You feel me? That ain't what we doing. We here to inspire you into righteousness. Hey, if you need something, we got it. We here to help out. You feel me? We here to be that righteous beacon of light. You feel me? That's needed in this world of darkness, man. So until the next time, love all y'all. All praises to the ever-present, the great and mighty I am, the great spirit. Always was, is, and never shall be. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. You dig? Create a gang in the building. All right, family. Love and faith.